Hello, welcome back. How are we all doing today? Happy Monday. Oh, goodness gracious me. What is happening? What is up? How are we doing? It feels like forever since I last saw you, but in actual fact, it's been like less than 24 hours. Good. What is happening? Well done, Mike with 1,701st, Junie with 19th, Kenzie with 6th, Dupe with 5th. Oh my goodness. Hello, Jeff. Welcome back. Hello, Farrell. Last for Mads. What's on? It is Fear. It me. Hello. Hey, Shiro. Ready to get all the things. All of the... No. Not you. She thinks she's like the middle of everything. She's really not. Ready to get all the things? Hell yes. We're going to start off with a round of Plunderstorm. Hopefully get our 1750 in one go. And then we're going to head back to ZM, back to Zereth Mortis. I do have a spreadsheet that I kind of want to whip up just so that I know what exactly that I'm going for and what I need and what I still like, just to make sure I have all the bits and pieces, because the moats are only half the problem. The rest of it is other bits and bobs, some of which can be got from the AH, some of which are very expensive on the AH, and then some of them are bop, and I need to go farm them. So it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Good, level 12 in Classic. Good job, dude, well done. Is the phone not included in all the things? I mean, she can be, if she behaves herself. Hello, Dono, welcome back. I hope you're going well today. Good, shall we get cracking with some plundering? This button. Good, I need to read my stream decks and stuff because roughly half the buttons, maybe a little less than half the buttons, I just don't use them at the moment. I need to like clear out the stuff I don't use and see if there is anything that could make my life easier. There probably is. There usually is. Good. All right. Let's get going. Let's get going. How are you guys going with your plunderfuck? Are you on target to collect all the things that you would like? Are you just smashing through it to get it over and done with? What is the go? How are we feeling about Plunderstorm? What do I have? I've got all the pets, all the mounts, all the toys, all the other. So I think I'm just working on transmog now. I think there's a couple of 2K... Yeah, there's a couple of 2K transmogs. I should hide the rows that I've already got. That might make this easier to see what's going on. Wait, no, what the fuck is going on? Weird. I tried plundering yesterday and was so... Oops. Why am I doing this? Hate PvP? Yeah. You know, I definitely play it as PvE as much as I can. Just dodge and avoid as much as possible. First time I've been here at the beginning of a stream. Well, there you go, Jeff. Now you know what happens. It's nothing too special, hey. But it's just kind of a second to touch base, say hi, hello. If there is anything special happening or any big deals that I need to kind of communicate, that tends to happen during like the big cam time as well. But yeah, overall, pretty straightforward. If I've had a really eventful day, sometimes the camera stuff goes on for like half an hour. But we just kind of talk about all the shit that's been going on. But yeah, no. Sometimes it's just brief. But the Mount A, fantastic, Dono. Congrats. Me too. People like killing me no matter how far I run or avoid. Yeah, that's fair. Sometimes it's easier to just take the death and then get back in and keep going, hey. Especially if you've done your like quest for the round. That's kind of my goal, is just get my daily quest done. And then I'm like done and dusted. Items collected. Okie dokie. We can deal with that. Oh, there's a person. Go this way. Ooh, that's a supply chest. That means it's got an item in it. We'll go over that way next. I keep feeling like if I jump again, I'll glide, but I don't. And then I'm like, oh, why? And then I'm like, because it's Plunderstorm, you fuck. You are not a Death Knight. Beautiful. There we go. 800 plunder. So my goal is 1750 a day, or per stream I should say, so 1,750 plunder, and I try to get it done in a single match if possible, and usually it's pretty possible. Usually it's pretty possible, especially if I can get my my daily quest done for the 800. Like, that's a lot, obviously. Yoink. Oh, are we fighting? Okay. Cool, I'm down. We'll have to go again because that was only 1329. Unfortunately, but that's all right. So what does that mean? I've got left 421? 421? Should get me, yeah, that'll be fine. This is the first time I'm having to play a second game. Not bad. Not bad. We go wild and crazy at the start of the stream. We do. We actually, like, we talk instead of just gameplay. Hello, Arch, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Hey, Tyra, welcome back. I hope you're well too. Death Knights can glide now. Sweet. I know, right? Like, dude, was anyone to get 1750? I got 1329. So 1329, 1 makes it 1330, 20 makes it 1350, so that's 21. And then you get to 1750, it's another 400, so 421, right? Not 471. That'll make it to 1800. Misheard the gotcha. Yeah, 1750. 1750 every day. I'm okay, not great. Have a cold? No, oh no, Tyra, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better real soon. Being sick is like the worst. It sucks. Oh shit, I clicked a link that I wasn't meant to. All right, of course. Of course. Just going through and hiding all of the rows. There's the Plunderstorm collection spreadsheet that was posted in a bunch of comments on Wowhead. Oh, excuse me. Just going through and like, instead of just, because I've ticked off everything that I've got, but there's still so much to scroll through. So I figure if I just hide the rows of the stuff that I already have, it'll be a lot easier to see what's left. Especially what's easy, like it'll be easier to see what's left at what price points as well. Because I'm trying to go like most expensive down to cheapest, which is what I usually do with this kind of stuff. Because then I'm slowly buying things and then it'll speed up and then brrr, and then buy everything all at once at the end. It's nice, I like it. So it looks like I've got 2 helms at 2k are my current targets. I've got the Plunderlord's old eye patch and Plunderlord's old hat. I've got everything else that's more expensive than that, so that's good.
Time to see what ye see, dogs.
All right, let's go. Time to get my 421 plunder. I should be able to get 250 from the captain's orders. which is 2 chests opened. Nice. Something about lemon squeezy. Oh, that's another person. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay, I think that's an oopsie. Oh, maybe not. What is the... Guess it wasn't a oopsie. I do like that. Ah, actually. Let's take that one. Do you need another chest, though? Done. And that's 609, so I will play until I die, and that will be that for today. I'll just keep grinding up as much plunder as I can until someone takes me out. An oopsie on their part. A little bit, yeah, just a little oopsie. It's fine. It's fine. Look, I'm not terrible at the game. I'm also just not good either. I find that I do a lot better when I just don't care. Like, if I'm not panicking, like if I'm like, like shit, I'm in fucking combat, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. If I panic, everything goes to shit. But if I'm just like, oh, okay, I guess I'll push some buttons in. I was gonna avoid you, but if you insist, let's fight. And then it's fine. I'm not in it to win it. I think that's when people get really frustrated, is when they really want to win. And so they get disappointed and get like frustrated and upset with anything that isn't a straight up win. And I mean, I get that. I get that. When I don't get what I'm after, I get frustrated too. But like, if all I'm after is plunder, it doesn't matter when I die, because I still get plunder. It's not like a death knocks 200 off your total or anything like that. And I think that's probably like the way to do it. IMO. Just take it chill. I like the Heidi bush. Oh, that's the storm. I'm like, what is that noise up there? Is that someone fighting? No, it's the storm, literally. Like, up. She gets to move her ass. They're fighting each other. I'll just hop this way. See someone around Debris farmstead. That was fun. Alright, cool. 923 Fonda. Not terrible when I didn't have my 800. Like, that's pretty good. I'm happy with that. Oh, shit. That's funny. Might as well pop it. Right? Might as well try. Alrighty. Zereth Mortis. Protoform synthesizing. Here we come. First you get the plunder, then you get the storm. Damn straight. That's it. Look, I know that there are people who are like, yeah, I'm gonna jump into the storm so they can't get what I drop and blah, blah. I don't see the point. Like, the point of the game is PvP. Yes, okay, we get in there to get our collectibles and stuff, but that's not like, I don't know. It just seems too petty. I'm all for that petty life when it comes to certain things, but for that in particular, like, they're just playing the mode how it was designed. Like, why? I don't know. Whatever. Just play the game until you're done, and then let it take its course. Okay. Plunder store. So I'm looking for Helm. I'm looking for old eye patch or old hat. So either of these ones. I think I'm gonna go the eye patch. I don't, like, I hate that the hat tied our hair. How good would that look if it was a pirate hat over her red hair? Like, really? Really? How do we still not have that tech 20 years in? Anyway, let's go for the eye patch. Like, clearly we have the tech to not hide hair. Anyway, so that was the old eye patch done, and I'm gonna hide that from my spreadsheet as well. It looks like I have 19,000 plunder left to loot. We're doing all right. Okay. All left to spend, I should say. I've still got 700 and something there. Okay, so we're gonna head to ZM. Before I start the moat farming, I want to stop in at the, how many have I got in my bags? 116. I want to stop in at the forges and just check what I still don't have. But if anyone would like to join me for more Genesis moat farming, you are very, very welcome to do so. I know that you need like tens of thousands of moats to get everything done, so I'm very happy for people to jump on in and farm with me. I know we don't have many things left. I think it's like 15. Yeah, 15 crafted items. The problem is that I still don't have a couple of the recipes. Wait, this way. I still don't have a couple of the recipes because the game's a dick, but that's fine. We'll get there. We'll get there. So I have the archetype of cunning, the archetype of metamorphosis, archetype of motion, archetype of predation, archetype of satisfaction. that fucking song, I swear. Archetype of survival. Archetype of vigilance. Leaping leopard. Microlicid, which is actually on a bunch of my... That's apparently a really useful one for pet battling. Tunneling Vombata. Viperid Menace. Not means, menace. Then we have Buzz, which would be a dickhead to do. Forged Spike Flyer. Russet Buffonid, that I can't apparently spell. And the Vespoid Flutterer. Okay. Cool, and now we go to the things and check what each of them need. Hi Praz, welcome back. Hope you are well. 15 things to go. Not terrible. Not terrible. Nope. Oh, I should grab patterns. Because that'll be very useful for rep. Because I need rep, because one of the bloody recipes is hidden behind rep. Unfortunately, and I'm only 23% of Paragon stuff.
The native creatures of Provis fauna have fallen into madness.
Whoosh.
But their little ones may still be saved.
Okay, so this is for pets, this one. Okay, so Archetype of Metamorphosis needs 300 votes. Hey, Rump, thank you so much for the resub. 59 months, holy shit. Do you ever do not when you think you are true, try and do the before you forget? Yes. Yes. I need a glimmer. Ooh. Glimmer of Metamorphosis. And I need an Ambistan Lattice. How do I not have either of these? I feel like I had some of these and I must have gotten rid of them or something. I don't understand, because I'm pretty sure I had so much of this shit and now it's just not there. Are you calling me baby, Shoba, as your first message in chat? Is that what BB is supposed to mean? Yeah, no, I don't play much Classic. What are you doing? Today, Protoform Synthesis is Mount Farm Monday. And so I'm farming mounts. And Protoform Synthesis, I've got 15, not mounts, but 4 mounts left and 11 pets left to get through just the whole system. So yeah, it was the Zereth Mortis, like, crafting specialty thing. We got a ton last week. It was ridiculous, like 900 fucking points worth of shit. Rump, you're an ambulance? Yeah, Rump is a whole lot of special. Whole lot of special. Archetype of Vigilance. I need 300 votes. Ooh, if I can type correctly. A Glimmer of Vigilance. And a Hillicid Lattice. And I've got 2 of those already, so that's useful. Where's my Microlicid? Just there. 150 motes. A Glimmer of Satisfaction. And the Hillicid Lattice. Perfect.
By the Sunwell.
And I've got the Dan. Thank you so much for the resub. So generous of you. Holy cow, 26 months, far out. Much appreciated, thank you for the support. Seem respectable, don't worry, I could show you the ropes. I know how to play World of Warcraft, Shova. Judging by your comments, I've probably been playing the game for longer than you've been alive. Yeah. Alright. Leaping Leoporid, 250. Glimmer of Renewal, alright. Yeah, you can get fucked now. You've been warned. Alright. What was next? Leoporid Lattice. Okay, I do have one of these, so that's good. Not Leoporid, Leopard. I can't read today. Alright. Archetype of Satisfaction. Clearly Glimmers of Satisfaction. 300 motes. One of those, and a Portrait Lattice. I'm kind of frustrated that I can't get access to this information away from the synthesis machine anymore. I used to be able to. I don't know what changed. Something changed, and I don't like it. Type of motion, 300 motes. Of motion. One of those, and a Proto-Avian Lattice. Good. Archetype of Survival. 300 motes. Glimmer of Survival, which I had in here already somewhere, didn't I? No, I didn't. Okay, that's fine. And a Scarabid Lattice. God, there's so many different bits and pieces. I'm so looking forward to just being done with this whole fucking thing. Predation's 300. Glimmer of Predation. Oh, okay, hang on. There we go. And a Terrachnid Lattice, so that must be a spider pet. Cool. Archetype of Cunning. 300 motes. Glimmer of Cunning. Jesus fuck. Like, there's just too many things. Said no collector ever, right? Is this the first one using a Viperid? It is. Oh, Lord. I don't have any either. Viperid Menace. 150. Glimmer of Vigilance and a Viperid Lattice. Tunneling Bombarder. To get eyes, great one liner for that bang. Good, I'm glad. I just hit the wrong button too. Good job. You guys take too much pleasure in that shit. Glimmer of Cunning. This one. And a Bombarder Lattice. Another type of lattice. Good. Ugh. Oh, that's all of them. Is that actually all of them? It is. Okay, good. So now we go to the mount synthesizing place. We'll check out the four I've still got left here. Can away for sleep, only power I have left. Right. I am missing one recipe, so I'll have to figure that one out as well. So Buzz takes 500. And a Vespoid. Vespoid lettuce. With a protoform sentience crown. The forged Spiteflyer is an Eternal Rage Pearl. I think I actually have a couple of those, don't I? Yeah, 2 of them. Plus a Vespoid lettuce and 450 motes. The Vespoid Flutterer is 400 motes. The Vespoid lettuce. Ooh. And a Wind's Infinite Call. Whatever the fuck that is. And then the last one that's left is the Russet Buffinid, but I don't actually have that one, and it won't show up either. Is it maybe in... Do I not have that either? Pale Regal Servant. I've got that. How is that not flagged as... Oh, that's a problem. Apparently I don't have the quest for handing that one in. That's really weird. That's really, really weird. Okay, and the Buffinid needs 350. A Buffinid lattice. I wonder if that's something I'm going to be able to complete on an alt, or if it's just busted. A lens of focused intention. Okay. Okay, so if I grab all of these, make them 46, and then I can delete that one. I need only 4,700 more motes. That's not terrible. That's not terrible. Oh, Russ, are you trying to kill us? Fear is an eternal rage pearl. I certainly am. I certainly am. Ooh, hang on, let me... Oh, hey, Hobley, welcome back. Hope you're well. Kid and wife are asleep is the only power I have. Wake him up, wife is scary. Don't wake the wife, that's a great idea, dude. There is an eternal rage pearl. Hands jump a russet potato of russet. Are you trying to kill us? There's more than one type of potato? Hell yeah. Obviously joking, obviously. Cooked and uncooked, that's at least 2. Oh dear. I only need 4,700 motes. Jesus. That's a hell of a lot less than I thought it'd be. The problem is a lot of these things are soulbound. Like a lot of the extra items are soulbound. Perfection, guys. Absolute perfection. Clearly Kenzie rushed to make sure they were all tied. Good. I'm so proud. So proud. Okay, oh my lord. How do I finish this if I've already learned the recipe? Is there a quest ID in here? Of course not. Just schematic reassimilation. Hail Regal Corvid. There we go. Serve it, brother. This one. Corvid is a totally different thing. Right, so ciphers are the first ones. Reward schematic Pale Regal Servant. Okay. As soon as I catalogue my built-up pile of magic cards. Why are you not cataloguing them as you get them, Hoobly? Come on. Come on, you're better than these. If the last of these 3 announced X-Packs ends with it was all a simulation, I will both angry and hysterical with laughter. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. Because I kept forgetting. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. How many, like, roughly how many are you looking at having to get through? Oh. Has earned the achievement, check out your mail and get the schematic. But why? Why is it not flagged as done? I have the recipe. And I'm pretty sure that means I can't do it on alts because it'll be account wide. I'm gonna have to open a bloody ticket. God damn it. Yep, it's account wide, which means that no one else is gonna get the schematic in the mail. God damn it. Alright, that's fine, I guess. Turns out we died never left the Shadowlands. Catalogue your swamps with fire goblins to stick it to big wizards of the coast. 30 packs of various sets. 2/3 way through. Good on you. Well done. Look at you go. Hello, Hammer. Welcome back. You bought too many in one go. I mean, maybe. Maybe. Hello, Hammer. Welcome back. Shit, is it here? It is here. Is this a world quest? It is. Amazing.
If only there were a way to eliminate them completely.
If you eliminate them completely, I can't easy farm moats, so don't do that. Why is it not showing me how much I have in my bank? Recipe was the friends we made like because you're looking for recipes so it's crafted along the way. Yes. Something like that. Mighty Kellogg, Initiative Remastered. These are built up from prizes, random purchases, once from packs. Nice. Yeah, look, it's not quick, hey. It is time consuming to sit down and actually get through them. It's kind of like leveling battle pets in WoW. You just gotta, like, every time you get a chance, just get a couple in there. Like, get 10 logged every time you have a moment. And then, before you know it, the pile will be gone, sort of thing. Little bit by little bit. I'm one of those all or nothing people. So, like, if I'm looking at this giant pile of things and I'm like, I cannot get all of that done right now, it will never get done. So I have to just be like, look, no, I'm gonna do 10 minutes and I will get as much as I can done. And if that's not all of it, then that's fine. I'll do another 10 minutes another time. But like, I have to get better at actually doing it like that. Afternoon, Jazz. Welcome back. Hope you're well. It's Fang. Got some lots of prizes. It's always nice. Absolutely. Absolutely. Hey, Leo. Welcome back. Realized long ago, in order to collect things like magic cards, I would have to then use them around people, and I absolutely do not want to people. To be fair, everyone who I've met through playing Magic has been absolutely lovely. I haven't met many people, but I've met a couple and they've all been really lovely. Yeah. I should send you a vid about inertia. Interior. Getting chores, doing tasks really good, except for me, I was horrible. Oh no! Why are you horrible? Why do you think you're horrible? I mean, you are absolutely 100% a fucking enabler. So I guess that does make you a little bit on the, like a knock against you kind of, you know, yeah. No, you're fine. You're good. I like you, even if you don't like yourself. Pedro gives us life. Pedro gives fear. Copyright strikes. But I fixed it. I fixed that. I used to have like 2,000 cards. It was a good time. That was 2005. Then I shunned social contact. Fair. Understandable. Chat. One day she'll tweet me with a pic saying, "Look what you maybe do," and it's a picture of her first constructed Magic deck. I'm not entirely convinced that I have the brain for that, to be honest with you. Like, to be completely openly honest with you. I am not sure. I think the extent of what I'll probably end up doing is like making a deck based on a guide that a person has written. Like, the same thing I used to do for Hearthstone decks. Like, if I was doing one of the story mode things, someone would post the deck that worked for them, and I'd just go and build that deck and then use it to win the match kind of thing. So, like, my brain is very much creativity within bounds. I can follow instructions to make art incredibly well, but I cannot start from the ground up. It's too much for my poor little brain. She has enough other shit to be thinking about that she's just like, nope, can't do it. Sorry, outsource this. Cannot do. I'm like, fine, bitch. But that's okay. That's all right. Look, everyone's got to enjoy things different ways, right? And I love seeing the beautiful things other people put together. But I'm just, yeah, Yeah. Although my pre-con is not terrible. Like, my pre-con is not terrible, especially like learning how to play it a little bit better. Regardless of what, rather than just waiting for a specific card to come up, like knowing how to play no matter which cards come out. Like, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Don't forget to hydrate for you. I won't, Leo. I will get there when I get there. Thank you. Pedro cannot be fixed. Pedro is unstoppable. Wow, look. I'd rather not get banned from YouTube, personally. Magic's story mode is just Caleb from East Sydney. His mum drove him to the card shop to battle you. They have to go to Target afterward. Chat, is there anyone who wants to tell Rump why East Sydney is fucking hilarious? You are, yes. Thank you. Thank you. How's everyone doing? Very well, thank you, Shale. How about yourself? Hope you're well today. Because it's like a 10-hour drive. No. Sydney is on the east coast of Australia. There is no East Sydney. That's water. That's the ocean. Like, guys... East of Sydney is an ocean, correct. Stand by the law of what I said, perfect. So Aquaman wants to face me in an MTG match before going to Target with his mum. Noted. Club. It's like saying the west of Perth, yeah. But the thing is, Rump is American, so he's not gonna understand that either. Oh, weirdly, Aquaman plays a blue deck, sure. Sure. Thank you. Random conversation you're coming into. It's totally fine. It's the best kind of conversation to come into. Oh, excuse me. If anyone would like to come and farm some moats with me, you're very welcome to do so. Oh, I did miss one. I was like, did I miss the one that comes through here? I did. Wait, it's like South Brisbane. No, there is a South Brisbane. Brisbane is one of the few Australian capitals that isn't near a coastline. I mean, it's reasonably close to a coastline, but it's like much further away than anything else. I'll pass. Very fair. Understandable. You'll have a different meaning of east then. God damn it. You're doing well, Rump. You're doing well. That's where the Gold Coast comes into when you talk about Brisbane and oceans. But also like Sunshine Coast. Like Sunshine Coast and Gold Coast are like both of those are far away from Brisbane. Like they are not close to Brisbane. They're both like road trip distance. Maybe a mini road trip, but like not 8 hours or something, but it's still not. You try to catch public transport to Sunny Coast or the Gold Coast and it's going to be like over an hour. I wouldn't call either of them close personally. But they are the tourism coasts. For sure. If you go east enough anywhere, you'll hit an ocean. True. True. What are you farming for now? So we're doing protoform synthesis in so I'm in Zereth Mortis. Protoform synthesis was it's a Zereth Mortis specific feature where there are these forges where you can make battle pets and mounts. You need to unlock the pattern, like the recipe, through various modes of play, and then you have to take an amount of items to craft the thing, like, normal professions do. And the base for everything, the one item that all of the pets and mounts need is Genesis motes. And this little spot here is the most efficient spot to farm the motes. So that's what I'm farming. Farming for the Genesis motes, and then I can go crafty. But I think I also need some other bits and pieces. Unfortunately, I've run out of mounts that I can craft from just farming motes. I need to get the other pieces to make the whole thing. But I do have a handful of pets that I can just make. Once I get to the point where I've run out of all the other stuff, and I'll need to pause the mote farming and go farm the other things for a little bit. Yeah. Really, I know there is distance, but not that much. Yeah, well, I lived in Brisbane for 8.5 years. And I think I went to the Sunshine Coast once, and I did not go to the Gold Coast during that time because it was just too far away. It was, just too far away. It's not really worth going there unless you're gonna make it like a full day trip, or if you're staying overnight. Yeah. It's not like, you can't just like hop a bus and like go spend an hour or two at the Gold Coast. Like, the Gold Coast is a massive strip of coast, as is the Sunshine Coast. They both encapsulate many suburbs. They are large, and they are not close to the city. Yeah. Like, if you go on holiday in Queensland, if you go to Queensland for a holiday from a different place,
time is money, friend.
If you're staying on the Gold Coast, you'd have to plan out a trip to go to Brisbane City, and vice versa. You can't just sort of go for, you can't just go, you're not going to go to Brisbane from the Gold Coast for lunch or something. It's a whole day thing. Just take an Uber to the Gold Coast, it's fine. Shit, not from Melbourne. I'm not sure they'd actually take you that long. Like, I don't think they'd do it. Yeah. It's a theme park in Gold Coast. Oh, Dreamworld was annoyed. Nah, Dreamworld is, Gold Coast has a ton of theme parks, but yeah, it's very much tourism central. A long time since I lived there and drove, yeah. You went to Dreamworld. Forges are fine, but I'm more of a 3Gs kind of guy. Sure, you do that. Oh dear. Oh, I hit 500. Okay, we're gonna go... I'm just gonna double check that I can't make anything from the mounts ones just anymore, or just yet, given what I have left.
The native creatures of Provis fauna have fallen into madness, but their little ones may still be saved.
Thinking of Stockholm's DreamHack. Yes, DreamHack was in Australia as well, but the government fucked that because they fuck everything. I looked at Google Maps, it's the distance, taking it over to the Gold Coast. Sure, there's somebody out there willing to take you that far, especially if you're willing to pay. Yeah, but the thing is, they've got to get back as well. That's the thing. I'm not sure the Uber app will allow people to accept that kind of a trip kind of thing. It's a 3-day drive. Like if you're doing 8 hours of driving a day, yeah. Right, so no, I can't do... So I do have the Rage Pearl. So that's good, but and I've got the Wind's Infinite Call. So that's good, but that's all I have. Unfortunately. So I need to farm up some of the other shit. I hate that it doesn't allow you to like see lens of focus, intention, buffeted lattice. Do I actually have those things? You know? Okay, so I can't make any of those. Okay, we'll get the pet one, see what I can make. I looked up a trip through there back when I was doing Gamefully Employed. Planning to come down? Yeah, I can imagine. My longest drive was 26 hours. I got this. Lord. Jesus. Go. Kept at it 10 hours. Nowadays I can barely do 4. It's because you were born in the 1900s. Your bones are made of dust. True. Ouch. I don't like that. That's not very nice. Alright. I don't have either of those. I do have the Hillicid Lattice, and I've got 2 of those. So I can... That's good. That's both of those ones. I have the Leopard Lattice. That's good. I have the Poultrid Lattice. So that's good. But I seem to be missing a bunch of the glimmers. Oh, I can make the motion. Okay. So there's one I can... Fuck. Right, so it looks like I'm gonna have to farm some other shit already. So motion, so I've got 6 glimmers of motion, even though I only need 1. I fucking swear. So I've got that one, and I have the Proto-Avian Lattice, so I can do that. And then I have a Glimmer of Survival. Which is this one. I have a Tarachnid Lattice. Nothing there, nothing there. And I have the Vombata Lattice. Cool, so literally the only thing that I can make is the Archetype of Motion. I guess we're farming other shit today. Excuse me. Alright, so that's those 2 done. Cool, alright. So missing.
God.
Missing. Thank you. 2 missing. And then missing. Okay, cool. So I can't make anything now with motes. I have to actually get shit. Cool. All right. Let's start getting some shit then. Okay, Archetype of Predation. What's this one? Glimmer of Predation. Glimmer of Predation. I remember farming some of these glimmers a while back, and they were pretty okay to farm, so let's hope. Just everyone cross your fingers for me. My bones are made of whatever dust turns into soil depression. No, I'm made of that. Told the mods the other day. I went to my favorite coffee shop this weekend. I asked for an iced coffee. The coffee person asked me if I wanted that drink heated up. And I have rethought my life choices ever since that moment. Oh my God. Cal, thank you so much for the resub. 17 months. Oh my God. That is so generous of you. Thank you. Very much appreciated. I hope you're doing well today. Like 85% mental status effects, 10% caffeine, 5% person. Are they BOE? Some, yes. Most, no. Every pet and mount is made up of some motes, a bop item or a warbound item, and a BOE. So if I've already got the BOE, I'm shit out of luck and I have to farm up the bop thing or the warbound thing and the motes. The motes are warbound as well. But if I have the bop thing, I can buy the lattice from the auction house. But yeah, sometimes just shit out of luck. And some of the lattices are like 17,000 gold. So that's fun. But no, a lot of them unfortunately are warbound. Are you also 15% concentrated power of will, 5% pleasure, 50% pain, 100% reason to remember the name? Probably. Is that like a frozen hot chocolate? Welcome in. I still do not know. Hey, Dragon, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Oh, no. Dang, long time. I know, Cal. What on earth? It's such a long time. It's almost a year. You're right. It is. I have a boatload of lattices. Are there any specific ones you need? Yes. Yes. So, the lattices, the BOE ones, I need one ambistan. I think it's an ambistan lattice, and I think I've typed it wrong. So there's an ambistan lattice. I've said it again. There is a scarabid lattice. One of each of them. There's 2 viperid lattices. And 3 Vespoid lattices. And a Buffinid lattice. So there's a few lati that I can deal with. Good. Lattice, Viperid lattice, Vespoid lattice, lattice, Buffinid. Ampersand lettuce? Yeah, ampersand lettuce. Asbestos lettuce! Good. Ampersand lettuce. Yep, there you go. Yep. Right, what I was doing, Glimmer of Predation. Dematerializing World Eater. 6% drop rate. Oh, they're these ones. Okay, yeah, sure. This is one of the warbound ones. At least I will also be getting motes while I farm for this shit. It's these ones. Unfortunately, I feel like there aren't going to be many of them. Public school treat in the US in the 60s. Farming for lattices is motely awesome. Motally awesome. Gotcha. I'm done with classic for a bit. Fair. That's understandable. You got to level 30. That's hella impressive. Oh, he's pretty solid. I agree. So there are 3 spawns. Is that... Are you for real? Fuck. Appears to only be 3 up at a time, but as a propelling kill them fast enough to run out. This looks like to be a long slog. Only 2 spawns when the world quest is up. 5 minutes. 5 minutes to respawn. Oh, Jesus. You know what I can do in 5 minutes? And die because I accidentally got flagged on 1 tap by a random orc player walking through the zone. What the fuck?
Allow this menace to remain.
Wait, are you... It's not a bit... But hardcore's not PvP. How the fuck did that happen? Oh, excuse me. How many buffo? 1. Just 1. Do you have any currency you can turn in? No. No, I keep that. Like, as soon as I hit the amount, I tend to turn it straight in. Guards can flag. Jesus fuck. I'm so sorry, Jess. That really sucks. Hello, Di. Doing well, thank you. How about yourself? Farming up some protoform synthesis shit. Turns out moats aren't going to help me much for now. I need some of the other bits and pieces as well. So I'm waiting for... I think I'm going to have to set up like a rotation where I go around and kill all the things I need for all the different glimmers, because waiting 5 minutes for those things to respawn is going to be a pain in the ass.
We cannot allow these sacred lands to be scavenged and left in the ruins.
Ambiston, yeah. Was that 1? 1. The only ones that are more than 1 is Viperate at 2 and Vespoid at 3. Everything else was 1. Fair, doing well here, just working out. I train next week from Melbourne next month. Bachelor level worker on, nice. Mount from Ice Crown. Congratulations, pros. Which one? Okay, so... Glimmer of Predation. Pop in a note. So this is the dematerializing world eaters. Not Easter, eater. 3 spawns near world boss. Cool, where's the next one? There's only one out from ice cream that I want, and I will never get him. Now I want ice cream. Was feeling pretty good too. Just 1 plus on guard to get my first aid book. Got too close to some guard on my way back to Booty Bay, and boom, you die now. Oh, Jess, I'm so sorry. The moment I was PvP flagged, I'd be like getting the fuck out of there and just like hearth and log out and just kind of wait it out in the inn, because that's unbelievably shit. I know your hearth is set forever away, but it, yeah. I guess for next time, right? If you decide to go through hardcore again. Yeah, that's unfortunate. On CD, logging out doesn't tick it down. No, but logging out does tick down your hearth, doesn't it? Not your PvP flag, but your Hearthstone. You could log out and set a timer for your hearth to be back up, then log in and hearth. Or something, I don't know, just, it's, yeah, just thoughts for next time. Not saying you did anything wrong, just kind of, you know, I guess learnings from the death, because if you're not learning from the death, then what's, you know, I don't know. Okay, Glimmer of Metamorphosis. Where are we going to get you from? Maybe somewhere that I can actually farm? Maybe. Best spot farming comes from killing 4 Ebon Dominator while realm hopping. Ugh. It's the Ebon Dominator, so... Yeah, okay. Realm hopping sucks. They dead? Oh no, here. Okay, I see. I wonder what the respawn on those ones are. Ah, fuck, I've missed them. I must have missed one. God damn it. I really don't want to be, fuck. Cool. So I'm not the only one having to deal with it. Not playing again at this point, put too much time into it to die for some stupid PvP flagging to go again. Was the only way I've really been playing too, which kind of stinks. Yeah. It is unfortunate. I'm sorry, Jess. How far is the closest McDonald's from where you live, and are they similar to the US at McDonald's? No. No, they're not. Everything in Australian McDonald's is made with Australian stuff, like ingredients and shit. It's entirely different. Like, we have a lot of the things are like similarly named or whatever, but no, they're same franchise, very different products. Very different products. I don't know how far the closest one is. Happened to me in Barrens while doing that Light of a Loon quest. I, being an idiot, wanted to tag guards to see them better, and I used Hunter's Mark and immediately got PvP toggled. I spent my next 5 minutes hiding behind a tree and praying. I'm just over a month of no fast food. Good on you! That's awesome. Australian fast food doesn't taste processed. Yeah. Yeah. It's not massively... I mean, it's still processed and over-processed and whatnot, but it's not, like, not quite as bad. How are the nuggets and the ice cream? I have nothing to compare them to, Leo. I could not compare them to the USA versions of those foods because I've never been to America. So I'm not going to be able to give you the answer you're looking for, unfortunately. Folks can't compare things they've never tried before. And some is actually just bashed, yeah. If yeah, can you please make your way back to Pilgrim's Grace? Invite 2 patties from your friends list. Alright, give me a minute. I just want to miss doing this again. Oh, they haven't respawned. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Where's Pilgrim's Grace? Is that back? No, that's Haven. Oh, over this way. Okay. Fucking subzones, man. I don't know fucking subzones. Like, some of the chicken isn't processed pink stuff. Yeah, no. It's like pieces of chicken that are crumbed and fried or grilled or whatever. Yeah. Like, it actually pulls apart into fibers, like muscle fibers, like flesh does. Rather than just being mushy goop. Is that you? I'm not... Perfect, it is. Lovely. I could see, and I'm like, I'm not sure if it's you, so I just wanted to check. Chicken sandwiches are made of muscle fibers? Yes. Yes. Yeah, we can't trade because we're opposing factions. That's not how that works. You can't trade unless you're in an instance. So if you would like to come and zone into the raid, but yeah, I don't think you can just trade open world. Unless they changed that. I don't remember. The good ones are. Can do that. Alright, I'm assuming you've tried and it didn't work. Alrighty. Zoom! Thank you so much, by the way. This is incredibly generous of you. Very kind. God, getting all of these glimmers is going to be a pain in the ass. So these are Ebon Dominators. And that was what, like, northeast? Yeah. Center. Thank you. Very much appreciated. That is incredibly kind of you. Oh shit, that one, and that one, and that one. And that one. Yeah, the Vestroid ones are wildly expensive. Those are like the 17k ones, whatever it is. So I would recommend you sell them. Welcome. Thank you. Enjoy your rest, Rump. We'll see you next time. Thanks so much, Dragon. That's really kind of you. Right. So what... So that means I can make an archetype of survival if I get the moats. Everything else I'm still missing stuff, but that's good. That's another one off the list. I'm chasing raid locked items to make 2 of them. Yeah, they suck. Like, they suck. How are your bags looking at the moment? Great. Totally fine. I keep my bags pretty clean, especially on my main. I've been here lurking. Wanted to update you a little about hunting adventure 150 officially. Congratulations, Jess. That's awesome. Got my kite and everything. I'm so proud. Well done. What was your 150th? What was the one that tipped it over? Oh my god, is this like a snow windstorm or something? Sandstorm. Give me my glimmer. Piece of butt. Okay, then what's next? Glimmer of Vigilance. Okay, it's so big though. Why? So every mount scales depending on the size of the character. So like a Volpera or a gnome on a mount, that mount will be smaller than if the same mount was under a Tauren. It'd be bigger, kind of thing. So they scale so that it doesn't look ridiculous on any particular race. It's like to scale for all of them, if that makes sense. I think one of the Shadow Paintings Altar mounts I bought. Nice! That's awesome. Good job. Good job. Okay. There's this one's farm the relevant mobs of the Catalyst Gardens in southern Zero of Mortals looking for a glimmer of vigilance. For over 2 hours, you clear the mobs fast and they respawn, so it's a slow grind. In the past, toggling war mode on seems to get things to drop for me that never do with war mode off, so I half back to Veldraken, turned war mode on, came back and got the item off an overgrown bulwark on the first drop. This may or may not be a coincidence, but changing your war mode status is something I highly recommend when a specific item is not dropping at all or dropping way below its posted drop rate. Huh. That's more than a little bit silly. That's weird. Okay, in that case... There are like so many people saying the same thing, which is terrifying. Bottom. Okay, let's see. All right, just on. It's probably a good time to recommend, just to remind everybody that stream sniping is against Twitch toss. Okay. You there. Come here and die. What's that? It's Tethos, okay. I love the skybox here. So beautiful. Oh, excuse me. Hey, Sync, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Do you still have to go all the way to Maldraxxus to get the thing to fish up Huracan again?
Provis fauna have fallen into madness, but their little ones may still
Like every time? So that didn't work exactly as planned, but that's okay. Let's go see if one of these guys drops the number of metamorphosis. Oh dear. There we go. Nope. And Glimmer of Vigilance. Down here, so we've got Overgrown Bulwark, Vine Choked Protector, Overgrown Drifter, and Bloomthorn Protector is what the next thing on the list can drop from. So that's one. Let me, yeah. Gosh, I love the music here. Isn't it just gorgeous? Ooh, and Glimmer of Renewal from the Carnivorous Overgrowth as well. So there's a few I need down here. Vine Church Protector. One day something will drop. It'll be nice. What I need to do is just set a 5-minute timer every time I kill the big ones, and then kill the big ones, kill the little ones, and then farm down here until the timer goes off. Ugh. Am I missing? Where am I? Oh, right down here. Oh, it doesn't show me. What's the handy notes turned off or something? That's fine. Always lose, there it is. Always lose the 5th one. Oh, I got the green one. I'm sorry, guys. I already have it. I feel bad. Happy Monday, Sass. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Oh, there you go. Kite. That's what Jess was talking about earlier. I'm not sure if it's a specific kite, but it's one of them, I think. We're gonna set a timer for 5 minutes. Oh, gee. Oh. No respawns yet? Has it not been 5 minutes, or have they died again? These haven't respawned either. Oh, this farm is gonna get painful. Thank you very much, Kenzie. Yep. I've been tricked by these monsters. Alright, so Glimmer of Vigilance and the Glimmer of Renewal are both down in the south in the garden. Catalyst Garden. Catalyst Garden. What's this one? Glimmer of Satisfaction. Of Satisfaction. That'll wake people up. Oh, a little bit. A little bit. Hey, PD, welcome back. Doing well, thank you. How about yourself? Oh, excuse me. There we go. Farming some of these right dickheads for their glimmers, which they are refusing to drop. 5 minutes, starting now. Apparently the respawn's 5 minutes. What was for dinner tonight, Fia? We haven't had dinner yet. It's 5 to 7. 6:55 p.m. We tend to have a later dinner. I think we're having pasta tonight. Some beef mince and some tomatoes that are starting to get a little bit soft. So make a pasta sauce out of them. Super tasty. Cool, we hit here, and they're up. Good. No glimmer from them either, although they're not showing as dropping a glimmer, which is odd, but that's fine. And then we will go south to the gardens to farm for the other two glimmers.
Have fallen into madness, but their little ones may still be saved.
So Glimmer of Satisfaction is a tricky one. It doesn't actually drop, judging by this. The Glimmer of Satisfaction is awarded when eating either Empty Kettle of Stone Soup or Feast of Gluttonous Hedonism, depending. Your character needs to be in either Zereth Mortis or in Sepulchre of the First One's raid. Your character does not need to be in a raid or party. The chance to award Glimmer of Satisfaction happens when you either gain the well-fed buff or refresh the well-fed buff. The hidden cooldown only triggers upon successfully gaining a Glimmer of Satisfaction. You do not need to remove the well-fed buff to receive a glimmer. Clicking the feast again is okay. You do not need to wait for the 20-second food and drink buff to fade before clicking the feast again. I was doing this at around 9 seconds remaining. Jesus fuck. Okay. So this is like a whole thing. Oh, Glimmer of Survival. Renewal, Survival. Oh, I already have survival. Okay, I've already got the survival one. Don't need that. Brilliant. Sounds yummy. Good things good work here lurking. Of course, enjoy your lurk. I hope work treats you kindly. Sounds yummy. It will be. It will be yummy. How about yourself, Leo? What was for dinner tonight for you? Okay, so... Oh, these ones don't drop any loot because they're... Oh, that sucks. I guess it's the cheeky way, hey. I guess I'll just do laps around this. That's probably the best way to do it. Alright, so we're getting, because the description of the cooldown was not specific to warding the item or chance to ward the item. Some posters seem to indicate there was no empirical way to know that. Many posters, including some of the ones I referenced, had setups that included a 15-minute in-game wait period before taking bites of the feast. So my first setup mimicked theirs, ran through a minimum of 100 feast of gluttonous. There we go. I can zoom back and take out the devouring, the dematerializing what's-its again. Sometimes I would refresh the weapon with clicks. I was doing this inconsistently. Mainly this is while I was farming up Glimmer of Cunning and realm hopping for Glimmer of Predation. Eventually I got those, was still farming this stupid Glimmer. Switched over to Empty Kettle of Stone Soup using Proto Flesh as the meat for a few, but then I read the comment by a username whose name I cannot pronounce, which seemed to indicate what I summarized. I'd already basically sunk 30 hours into waiting between each attempt, so I thought, why not? Setup was to group up with a friend who was also going for this item. Yeah, that looks like it's just spawned in. Good to know. I've just started my 5-minute timer again. Up for the Glimmer of Metamorphosis. So enter the raid in the main hallway, drop an empty kettle of stone soup and load it up with proto flesh. Oh, some of these haven't respawned yet. Maybe wait a second. Click on the feast, wait until well-fed buff popped up, despair when you didn't get a glimmer of satisfaction. Wait until there was 8 seconds remaining on food and drink. Click on the feast again. Wait until well-fed buff refreshed itself. Despair, repeat step 6 to 9 until the feast disappeared. Repeat this process from step 2. We went through 18 empty kettle of stone soup and 900 proto flesh. The empty kettle of stone soup is up for 10 minutes, refreshing reliably at 8 seconds is about 50 attempts. I got the glimmer after about 3 minutes into the 18th feast. As I stated, well-fed buff was still up, reading 60 minutes remaining, and the drink and food buff was still ticking around 8 seconds remaining when I had clicked it just before receiving the item. After I regained consciousness and got a new pair of pants, I went to write all this down. Oh, I wanted to make sure others would not waste the kind of time I did when I was farming this stupid thing. That's wild. Jesus Christ. 900 proto flesh. Cool, so it sounds like that one's gonna be a bit tricky to get. That's the Glimmer of Satisfaction. And you do need 2 of those. Like, oh, I need 2 of those, so yep, that'll be fun. Frozen steak and cheese burritos from the store that have peppers in them, yum! That sounds delightful, I hope you enjoy them. I'm gonna skip it on this, I'm gonna go keep fish farming in the gardens. Really? Why is it solid? I wanted to go through the hoop. Why is it solid? That's stupid. I did, but it's not filling, lol. Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate. I tend to pile my plate up with lots of veggies to get the, it's a much cheaper way of filling up, that's for sure. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna have to do some cooking for that one. Makes sense though that satisfaction is from well-fed. That's cute. I like it. Hopefully it won't take me quite that long to get. But we'll see. Only time will tell. Got these other ones to farm up before then at least.
Not enough pain.
I can do that momentarily. Ooh. So I can't get no satisfaction by the Rolling Stones. Oh dear. So my legs are feeling a lot better. My arms are still really, really sore. Like just touching the skin of my arms hurts. And I've had a new bruise pop up on my lower back. So that's fun. I don't know how a bruise can pop up 2 days after the cause, but I guess it must have just been deep or something, I don't know. I'm definitely more mobile. Feeling like I can move around a little bit better, but still incredibly uncomfortable. Not quite as much pain as I was in yesterday, thankfully. PvP are brutal tonight. It's a medical mystery, yeah, like... are they brutal because they're long, Leo? Is that the problem? Where my glimmer? Seems like I got here too soon. This one hasn't respawned yet. This one has though. I can just respawn by the looks of it. No, from 10 minutes to 45, I just solo arena rated BG Blitz. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. I guess it's just not a good time for it, hey? Monday night after a long weekend. People bracing themselves to return to work and all that kind of stuff. How did you get that bruise? I had a massage on Saturday. And it was deep tissue massage, but and it was great until it wasn't. It was just too hard or something, I think. I don't know. But it hurts. My whole body is fucked. Had a 1 hour, 20-minute queue yesterday. It was a lot of fun, I can imagine. Yeah, it must just be that whole long weekend thing, hey? Combined with the fact that it's like early Monday morning in the US. Just not a good time all around. Right, still no glimmer of predation. At least I only need one of them. Maybe try Japanese hot stone massage or the one where they walk on your back. No, I'm good. I needed like a proper, like a remedial massage. Yeah. It's all good, I'm fine. It just hurt because the masseuse went a little bit harder than I thought they would. Once the pain dies down, like my muscles are looser, they just also hurt. Yeah. She accidentally went to a self-defense class instead of the masseur next door. Not quite. Close though. So it looks like the spawn on these guys is a little bit more than 5 minutes. Interesting. A mythic massage instead of a heroic one.
Native creatures of Provis fauna have fallen into madness.
Which one will help the pain?
Their little ones
No,
may
Leo,
still
it is
be
illegal in Australia. Stop. Like, I don't understand why everyone just assumes that people would like to do drugs. Like, don't, yeah? It's not okay. Fuck me. I'm really sick of people recommending that I try marijuana. Like, I don't want to, yeah? Cool, thank you. Kindly fuck off. Jesus fuck. So they did a +12 instead of a +2. Yeah, I got last season's notations mixed up with this season's. We got this one. Die. Can't even suggest coffee to fear. Don't even mention 420 stuff. Jesus. I just don't like the taste of coffee. Yeah, I am getting real tired of people just assuming that what's good and normal for them and where they live is good and normal for the rest of the world. It's not. Yeah. Especially when it comes to medical shit, do not make suggestions to other people. Do not. You have no idea what their bodily situation is, whether they can take stuff, whether they can't, whether they've tried it already, whether their physician has advised them not to, whether it's fucking illegal. Like, you just don't. Just don't. No bubble tea, on the other hand, that you can suggest. Oh dear. Brown sugar bubble tea. Delicious. Hey mate, doing well, thank you. Hope you can say the same. Did I get here too soon? I must have. It must just be like a smidge longer than 5 minutes. I'm getting here too fast. Maybe if I set it to 6. I'll set the timer to 6 and see how we go. I'll wait for a respawn, but that was a lesson learned. Going for a walk in 32-degree heat is still the same as walking through an oven. I want winter now. Oh dear. You can have our interim tired of it already and it's still January. Lord. You know, when you open up about your personal issues, many people feel that it is an invitation to give advice. Food for thought. No. No, it's not. It's never an invitation for advice, ever. Never has been, never will be. I understand that it comes from a place of concern and care, but it is never okay to provide medical advice, especially uninvited. And if that's what you think is normal and appropriate, and that's what you like aspire to do when people talk about their personal issues, especially medical issues, then perhaps the food for thought is that you need to reassess how you approach interactions with other people. Especially when it comes to medical conditions. You are not a medical professional, and even if you are, you're not my medical professional, and it is in every circumstance, very, very, very inappropriate. I've talked about my arthritis. Somebody coming in here and saying, have you tried this drug for your arthritis? Like, why would you think that that's appropriate? Like, mentioning like, oh, I have a friend who has arthritis and they're currently on blah, blah, blah. That's one thing. But specifically saying, you should try this particular medicine for your medical condition that you've been diagnosed with, it's not appropriate. It's so not appropriate. The only person who should be providing me with advice for my diagnosed medical conditions is my physician, is my general practitioner, is my medical specialists at the hospital that I visit. Like, that's... I'm not sure when that became, like, not a thing, but it's like, if you go to bloody, if you go to a friend's fucking baby shower and you're talking to somebody and it's like, oh yeah, I'm dealing with some headaches lately, but it'll be okay. And then their great aunt, thrice removed, overhears from somewhere else and goes, oh, you should try this essential oil. It's worked brilliantly for this person and that person, or somebody, their bloody cousin from wherever comes over and says, you should really get a scan because it could be cancer and blah, 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 blah. None of that's appropriate. It's the same thing. You don't know me. You don't have my medical history. You're certainly not my doctor, and if you were, this is definitely not the appropriate forum at which to converse with me. No, I firmly disagree that sharing my life experience is an invitation for advice on medical conditions that are incredibly touchy and specific and are in current treatment. Yeah, no, I firmly disagree on that. Firmly. I'm glad all three of them worked this time. Did I start that? No, of course not. All right. Look, the other thing people need to remember is that even when it comes to seemingly innocuous things like having a spa, they aren't suitable for everyone. High blood pressure is a particular one that rules having them out. More than happy to swap our 43-degree Wednesday with your winter, Kenzie. I echo Shayla here, please give winter temperatures. Agree to disagree? No, I don't agree to disagree at all, actually. And I think it's incredibly invasive when people try to, like, I've been streaming for 9 years, and for almost all 9 of those years, I've been dealing with specifically the arthritis thing. And the number of times that I've had people come into my stream and say, you should do marijuana about it, considering that it's fucking illegal here, Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Firstly, don't advise people to break the law to treat their medical conditions. No, I do not agree to disagree. I'm sorry, that's just not, no. Talking about your personal life is not an invitation for advice. Asking for advice is an invitation for advice. And I'm incredibly sorry that you feel that way. Because that's just so unbelievably inappropriate on so many levels. Do not give unsolicited medical advice, ever, to anybody, ever. Like, specifically medical advice here. It's dangerous, firstly. Like, wildly dangerous. Especially if somebody is already medicated on one thing, and they're talking about this thing, and they're talking about how they're medicated here, and somebody who's completely unfamiliar with everything about it and all of their prior history and diagnoses says, oh, you should try this thing that my mother's sister's husband thing does. And they go, oh, that sounds like a good idea. And then they go and take it, not realizing that firstly, maybe it's not the right med for them, like, and their body composition, all that kind of stuff. But also, what if that thing that they've been suggested interacts with the other thing that they've been prescribed by their doctor and causes death? That is a thing that happens with alarming regularity. You don't know anything about their medical history. Don't give medical advice. It really is that simple. It really is that simple. And before anyone says, oh, this isn't medical advice, it 100% is. It's dealing with the matter of pain. Bodily injury and pain, that is medical advice. Don't do it. Oh, that's an extreme example. Yes, but it still happens. Don't do it. In my opinion, unless someone asks you for advice, don't give it. I'm fearing some are going to be long this year. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. Yep, absolutely. I'm genuinely dreading logging onto the emergency website for each state daily just to check if something's on fire again. Easy tip for that one. Yes, there is something on fire. It's just a matter of figuring out which one. I'm sorry, Di. I hope things are, like, not extremely dangerous. I know it's the work-related thing. I hope that things calm the fuck down, especially in that regard. That goes especially for medical advice. Touch wood, I'm glad there hasn't been anything crazy in Perth compared to previous years, though I know the rest of WA has copped a bit. Oh, for sure. Absolutely. I can't drink alcohol with my meds or else I can get heart stop. Heart stop sounds terrible. I hope you don't get heart stop, student. But yeah, no, that's horrific. Yeah, please be careful with that. I don't think I can actually get what I want from those ones. Oops. Giving unwanted advice is just snooping on other people's business. Yes. Agreed. Agree to disagree. That's a polite way of saying let's end this and talk about something else. Yes, but it's my channel, Siva. I'm allowed to talk what I want. Good thing about having a Twitch channel is that you actually control the conversation for the most part. Of course, I definitely allow and love hearing other people's perspectives, but sometimes those perspectives are just wrong. I understand what you were trying to do, and I was disagreeing with it. I think it's incredibly important for people not to just see, oh, well, this is just something that sometimes people think it's okay, sometimes people don't, and we can just kind of sweep it under the rug and move on. It's not. I feel incredibly, as you can probably tell by now, I feel incredibly strongly about this topic because I've seen what kind of damage it can do, yeah? It's horrific. So you need to fucking watch it. Like, you really need to be careful about what kind of, like, not watch yourself, as in I'm not, like, threatening you. I just realized how that could come across. But, like, everybody needs to be exceptionally careful, especially when it comes to medical stuff, about what they share and talk about. Anytime that I've ever spoken about my own medical experiences, be it through my diagnosis, through my treatment, through setbacks, through successes, all that kind of stuff, it's always only been as a personal anecdote. And if you've heard something that I've said and gone, oh, that kind of sounds like something I might benefit from, or something that I've experienced, hey, a glimmer of renewal. And I think that's the only one I actually need as well. I urge you not to just do what I've done, because that's not at all the way to go about it. If you've heard something I've spoken about and thought to yourself, shit, that sounds a hell of a lot like something I need to do, please
Fear has the shiny.
talk to your own medical professional about it first. Use it as a jumping point for a conversation with your medical professionals. Say, you know, I've been experiencing these symptoms, and there's this person who was talking about this stuff, and they said that they had a similar symptom and that they led to this kind of diagnosis. Can we explore that? I have this same condition as this person that I know, and they said that this drug worked for them. Is that something we can experiment with for me, or is there a reason it won't work for me? Is there, like, have the conversation about it. Use it as a jumping point. Do not ever take it as medical advice, because it is not intended as such. And I say that every time I talk about my medical experiences. I say this is not medical advice because of that that specific reason. I just never want anybody to get themselves hurt because of me talking about my life. It's not worth it. Never worth it. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's do it. All right. This is good. This is good. All right, so I still need the metamorphosis from the doodads in the middle. And I do still need 2 of the glimmers of vigilance. But I think I might be able to...
By the Sunwell.
We might be able to go and farm some more moats again. It ends when people quit bringing it up. Nah, it ends when fear decides it wants to end. If people keep bringing something up and I don't want to talk about it anymore, and I feel like we've, done it to death, then I just ignore the messages that have been sent about it. I read them, but I don't read them aloud, and I don't continue the conversation about it. I think I've probably said all I can say on the topic for now, though, so that's... But I will no doubt say it again. I've said it all 1,000,001 times. And I will no doubt say it again, because it is something that I am incredibly passionate about. People having safe and affordable, accessible access, to medical care. And people not just taking a potion because they read it or they saw it on TikTok. Like, getting actual professional medical advice is so important. And of course, advocating for yourself. Obviously, not all medical professionals are built equally. And there are absolutely shit ones out there. The ability to choose your professionals and to, if you're getting bad vibes, if you're feeling dismissed, if you're feeling not heard, the ability to go to somebody else is super important. And I know not everybody has that ability. Hey, one down. Another to go. Yeah, it's all very important. We've got to be able to take care of ourselves. If we don't take care of ourselves, we can't play video games, because we're dead. I am aware that that's ridiculous. But for real, if the better we take care of ourselves, the longer our gaming sessions can go for. All that kind of shenanigans. Hi!
Schmidt.
What's that?
It's the Australian bush pepper one.
It is peppery. What is, there's something else in there. It smells, what is it? Black pepper, coriander, lemon myrtle, pumpkin. Pumpkin, not pumpkin seed, just pumpkin. Bush tomato, sea salt, roast wattle seed, onion, native pepperberry, native thyme, aniseed, myrtle, chives, chili, and garlic. I think I might actually be able to smell the pumpkin, which is wild, and your headset is flashing. Like, not even breathing. Now it's just flashing. I'm just letting you know. Okay, fine. Let your headset die then.
Would you like a deep drink with dinner?
That would be fantastic, yeah. Thank
Anything
you.
in particular?
No. Just whatever you're having, I guess. Trying to make me make the decision.
Yes.
Right, what's there? What do we got?
Drinks. I don't know.
Fuck, that's not helpful.
Right,
Oh, what about that orange and mango one? Is that what we had?
do that.
Okay, let's do that then. I tried. Making decisions is hard. Right. Where we have some highly paid professionals who are working their butts off day in, day out, who I'm so very thankful for. Oh, lovely. Congrats, thank you, student. We don't like backseating, whether in-game or IRL. Oh, it's funny because you're not wrong.
Not enough pain.
I'll do that in a minute. LK, thank you so much for the resub. I think I missed that. Thank you so much. That is incredibly generous of you. 24 months. That is wild. Absolutely wild. It's a cool bunch of people in Dalaran, all on the befitted mount, circling the flight master. That's cute. I wonder what started it. Nah. Okay, now I think I have pepper in my nose. Oh, it's fine. We'll be fine. Just charge your headset always. Good morning, CT. Welcome back. I hope you're well. I don't think I set a timer for the little ones. I didn't. Good. Alright, let's go see if they've respawned. Probably not. I feel like I've only been here for 5 minutes. Not even 5 minutes. We are getting there though. There are a few that I'm able to potentially craft now. Yeah, no. Okay. Actually, let's park up here and see what else I need. So, Catalyst Garden, Evan Dominators, the Glimmer of Satisfaction, I'm going to pop to the end because that's going to have to be a weird sort of one. Glimmer of Cunning. Insert note, that's the kettle of stone soup thing. Glimmer of Cunning. Where do you drop from? Just got this from the Trachnid's eggs treasure in Mother Festus's room. I've had 3 drop, 2 from Trachnid eggs, 1 from an earlier cache, none ever from Trachnid themselves, despite frequently driving them into extinction. To be able to see and loot Glimmer of Cunning, you must have Dealic Understanding researched. I've got everything. Only confirmed sources are Alia Cache and Trachnid eggs. Loot chance is not tied to internal cooldown. If you loot 2 Trachnid eggs within 2 minutes, the second has a chance to yield Glimmer of Cunning for you too. This has happened to me. Okay. We can just die for fun. Okay, so that's... Respawn time is really long. Oof. Okay, so... There are people talking about having opened 120 of these eggs and only ever having gotten 1 of the Glimmers of Cunning. So Hang on, did that say up and outside? I think it did. Oh, there it is. I see, I see. Oof. Apparently it's also a terrible respawn as well. Like, really, wildly different. I'm so glad I achieved my 500 mount goal without having to farm the ZM ones for sure, sir. Well, look, I'm well and truly done with my 500 mounts. But I do still want to get all of them still. Okay, respawn time can't say. Never seen any spawn that's not on the map here on the page. Probably only 4 spawn points, one of which is in the room where you would find other festers. I've had 2 up at the same time a few times. I think this happens when nobody picks up the first one. So it forces another one to spawn after a while, which could potentially mean they can be 4 up at once. Glimmer cunning seems from my experience to be a low chance. 3% is probably accurate. Realm hopping works really well if you wish to farm it that way. Okay. You have to gather all the treasures in the northeastern part of the map, then you hope, complete RNG, that a spider treasure appears. Nothing you can do about this, you're still bound by treasure cooldown, which might be 5 to 15 minutes or so, depends on the people in the zone, and or possible how many other players are interacting with treasures in the zone. Okay. Good evening, Seeker. Hope you're doing well today. Welcome back. That's the same one chest. I don't have the key for that at the moment. Common fail, you're totally fine. All good. That's the one I just opened. And then there's a possible one in here. That's the back. Which is done. Camera looks odd. You're fine. You're fine. Punctuation specifically. Yeah, it looks like it's just the one up.
Eyes alert, wits sharp. They will see the unseen.
That's okay. Maybe we start our timer and see if that's enough. And then from here, we'll go down here and kill our 4 little mobs for the Metamorphosis Glimmer. Oh. Okay, only 2 are up, that's fine. And we'll go south and try to get our second Vigilance Glimmer. Karma's overrated. Anyway, it's okay, you're a paladin, things happen. Oh no.
Native creatures of Provis fauna have fallen into madness, but their little ones may still be saved.
Oh man. Okay, so these guys. I did get a glimmer of vigilance earlier, but I unfortunately need to. But I could create either of the two that require it, so that's nice. How many are there that I could just make now? This one. This one. That's all of them. So there are 4. If I get bored of doing these rounds, I can go back to farming motes. And if I can get 1,150 motes, I can craft 4 pets with what I've already got. That's good. It's a pity the glimmers are warbound. Yes, agreed. Agreed. I understand why, I get it, but also, fuck you, Liz, you know? Like, now that it's 2 expansions old, I know, don't remind me. I feel like it's time. They're all fine in there. I know there's one up over here. So I am getting plenty of motes. I've got 335 motes at the moment. So I could actually go and just craft something right now. Maybe when my timer goes off, I'll go and do the other 2 and then go crafting and then come back here. Just take something off the list, you know? I think the sentries actually can drop them. I keep killing them, but I think I'm wrong. It's kind of hilarious that after all that time of none, and then BAM! Like 4 of them. Alright, so there's nothing back here. That's good to know. It's a sentry. I don't think they drop them either.
By the Sunwell.
Nick, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. 46 months. What the fuck? How is that even possible? Dude, that's wild. I hope you're well today. Welcome back. These ones are all like fake ones. They're the part that like endlessly spawn, so they don't actually drop anything, unfortunately. And around the back, I presume. Unfortunate that I'm taking them out faster than they can respawn. But I guess that's what happens when you don't do this shit when it's current. Brother was just cooking, filled the kitchen and lounge room area with smoke. Oh no, at least it smelled nice. Oh my god, Ginny, is everyone okay? My timer just went off, so we're gonna go check for... Oh, shit. There we go. I went to type /TT paste, like TomTom paste, and forgot to type the slash. And T is my mount binding. So I fell. That's fine. Good, awesome, wonderful. Team. Oh, eggs found. Is it the ones up here again? It is. No glimmer. I'll check in here as well, just in case, because might as well. He's just seasoning the kitchen. It's fine. Oh yeah, it was fine. Easily cleared out with some strategically placed fans, Lamau. Oh no. I'm glad you're all okay. Do I cook satay, tofu, shiitake for dinner, or lamb, soy, and garlic stir fry? Ooh. Which generates less heat overall? Like what cooks lower or faster? Ahoy Silva, welcome back. Hope you're well. Glimmer of meta-fucking-morphosis. Good! Okay. I only needed one of them. Done. Which means that's another thing that I'm able to craft. Ooh, okay. So what's left? One more vigilance. One. The cunning, which is from the spider eggs treasure. And then it's more dangerous shit. Did I start the timer? No, of course not. Why would I do that? There we go. Okay, so Protoform Sentience Crown. This is the one from the raid, isn't it? I thought I had one of these, or did I use it and I needed an extra one or something? That's probably more the way, isn't it? Timer, I hardly know her. Fair. Even Che got excited, his eyes jumped. Good, I'm glad. Kebabs in all honesty, I'll just grill them on the George Foreman. That sounds good. I reckon go the kebabs then, personally. That's what I'd do. But obviously, you do you. Whatever you're craving, go for it. But I'd go for whatever's gonna generate less heat in this heat. Make the aircon work a little less hard. Who needs timers? You do in 2 weeks. Well, I do technically, but you do so that you know how much time is left in 2 weeks. Right. Protoform Sentience Crown. Farm these while the daily... Oh, Dangerous State is up. That's right. I remember now. None of those are it. Good. Fuck. Okay, that's fine. Dangerous State daily. Let's pop a note. Insert note. Dangerous State daily. Then we have Lens of Focused Intention. Oh, do you just buy this one? You do, but it required Revered, which is why I didn't buy one back in the day. Okay, this is fine. I was sitting on the lounge. He was like, a bit of smoke. I looked up from my phone, saw a little bit of smoke in the kitchen behind me, which is normal when he's cooking. A little bit later, I looked up from my phone again. I'm like, there's smoke in front of me. I was like, oh, smoke. He's like, yes, I just said that. Oh, no. Oh god, whatever Jas is cooking smells incredible. Does not smell like smoke. Smells awesome though. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to bring like a ton of alts through ZM because I think this is back when rares would only actually drop shit you could use. And I think Fia's running out of stuff that she can get to drop. Ooh, I got a lupine lattice that I do not need. 5 gold for me. Literally. On the AH for 5 gold. Did you just say yay, Jas? Oh my god. Oh wow. 446 ciphers. Is it 750 for the cash or is it less than that? I forget. I feel like it was 750. No, 700. Close. But I can't buy one yet. I knew I'd been keeping on top of it, but I just couldn't remember exactly what I needed. 5 whole golds. I know! Add them to my pile. Sold by Vilo! Is this Vilo? Oh, that's Anna. Vilo. Vilo!
It is a particularly beautiful day.
Oh, that's for the russet buffonet anyway. I can't make it. That's what it was like. I will buy it when I can use it. God, so much shit, hey. I should go through and do this kind of stuff and just clear out, like, well, it's okay, 33 items, but still, you know, still. All right, so there's that. I will buy it just so that I've got it, because then I can cross it off. I don't have the recipe yet, but that's okay. And that means the russet buffonet will be ready to craft when I get the fucking recipe. And now it's best boiled lettuce. I honestly think I'm just gonna buy the damn things. I know, but like, oh, there's 3 of them. I really don't want to have to, oh. I don't want to have to farm them. Right. Would you spend 50k if you had 3.8 million? Or would you try to farm them? Oh god, it's not for spending, it's for hoarding. I know, but I have 3.8 million and it's 50k to buy the 3. All 3 of them are for mounts. This is not 16.5k for a pet. All 3 of them would go into making mounts, 2 of which I could make immediately. I've spent 53k on worse. Me too. But I'm curious, how would you guys do this? 2? You'd buy 2 and not the 3rd? Until like I needed it kind of thing. Didn't I give you those 3? No. I got the 2. I got the buffonid, 1 buffonid, 1 amberstern, 1 scarabid, and then the 2 viperid. Not the 3 Vespoid, which is why I was like, fair, because this one's the bullshit expensive one. If I had 3 mil, I would spend it. Okay, good to know. Good to know. First farm the rest and wait on buying the last. Yeah, farm 1 to prove you can do it, then buy 2 more. Oh, I know I can do it. I just don't want to. I love it. Oh, that's so good. I do still need another glimmer of Watsy Duva. Where am I? There I am. I seem to remember those being shit to farm would buy the ones I could use now. Yeah, those are the ones that are shit to farm. That's why they're so much. The other lettuces are like 5 gold a pop, and then these ones are 16,500. Like, what? Yeah, I get it. I'd buy them, but then I'm stimulating the economy, not hoarding the wealth. Yeah, true. Be the change you want to see in the world and all that shit. Right? This was one of the only ones I wanted. Never got a single drop. Oh, shit. Yeah, they're a bit of a pain in the ass. There's just not many things that can drop them. And this spawn time's kind of rough. I think I have to go farm those. Oof. Ouch. Honestly, there is a point at which it is easier to farm the gold rather than the item you need. Remember this conversation that we've had a couple times? It's the whole, like, instead of farming the item that's bullshit, go farm the gold because it's easier and then just buy it. Yeah. I think this is one of those cases. Spiky. It is showing that I need a protoform mount schematic for the mount my random mount button has just given me. Yeah, I have, there's a quest that I haven't completed. I have the recipe, I've crafted the mount, but apparently the quest isn't done, which is weird and trippy. I was gonna look it up, and that's the Pale Regal servered one. I was gonna look up, I look it up in the ATT Discord, see if anyone else has talked about it. That one. Oh, okay, so it's not just me. That's good to know. Yeah, so what I was going to do is check in the ATT Discord, see if anyone else has made any comment on it, like if it's a known issue or something like that. And if there's a workaround or some way to flag it, and if there isn't, I was honest to goodness just going to make a ticket and be like, look, I've clearly completed this quest because I have the recipe, I have the mount crafted and learned, and there's no way I could have without having the recipe, without doing the quest, but for some reason my quest is flagged incomplete. Can you please flag it as complete for me? Because I'm a collector, and please, like, I mean, obviously, worst case, they just say, unfortunately, GMs don't have the power to do this, blah, 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 blah. But if they do, that'd be like really good, you know? Just to get it ticked off. Spend all the golds. Brilliant. Thank you, folks. Okay, so I've done a lap, so they're not gonna be... I'm not gonna keep respawning. Check that I've actually opened up the slash command before I dismount this time. When doing random mounts, is it just ATT random mount? What do you mean by doing random mounts? Do you mean farming and like hunting down random mounts, Neck? Or do you mean summoning a random mount to ride on? Because ATT can't summon mounts. That's not a... Thank you! Oh my god, that looks amazing. Thank you.
Smell.
Oh fuck, that smells good. Almost smells like the inside of a pie, but like in a really good way, like a gourmet pie, you know?
I should make pie.
I mean, you could.
I could make pie.
You could make mini pies in the muffin tray. That's the thing that you can do. Or we have one singular ramekin that you could make a pie in.
Sausage roll would be easier.
You couldn't make it with sloppy though. Good. Okay. If it's easier to farm the 50k than to farm the drop, why would you farm the drop? Exactly, unless you can farm the mobs while farming the gold. Of course. That's it. I didn't even see that poll until it ended. It must have been like a 1 minute thing or something. That happens. Right, so when doing random out, so you type /ATT space random, that's right. And then it has like a choose a category kind of thing. You click that and then select mount, and then it will randomly roll mounts for you. If you keep clicking it, it'll kind of, yeah. Yes, so yes, that is how you do that. Spend the gold, won the poll. Back in a bit. Good luck, will do. Thank you, CT, enjoy your lurk. These people have no respect for their hard-earned gold. What is gold used for if not for spending? Hoarding. Being a Durgan. No eggs in here. It was 3 minutes. Oh, wow, okay. Sausage roll, pie, miniature quiches in pie makers go well also. We don't have a pie maker. I'm also not a fan of quiche, don't hurt me. Oh, the filter. Yeah, the filter, yeah. If the random mount thing you're meaning is me saying random mount button was meaning the one from the mount journal. Yeah, that's for summoning, not for farming. The fuck? We used to have that happen in the dishwasher in Brisbane. The fuck was it? Sorry, the glass came out. Have you guys ever had that when you get a glass out of the dishwasher and on the inside it almost looks like it's coated in I don't know what, and it's dry? I think it's just from it tipping over and then having water in it, but then the water boils away and it leaves the dirty water gunk. I think that's all it is. Is the glass now wet on the outside?
No, this is a different gun.
Oh, okay.
What do you think I am?
Ran out of rinse aid? No, we just got rinse aid. Because I was trying to run it without it, because I'm not a huge fan of using stuff that I don't need, but everything was coming out of the dishwasher, like, drenched wet.
I think I just gotta start sticking them on top of the spiky things again.
Did that one come out on its side? The dirty one?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. That is weird. Oh.
Bye-bye.
Okay, bye-bye. Thank you. Filter someone on Frostborn by my rich purple yes, rich purple silk shirt pattern, please. You do you, amigo, your taste are exactly that. Yours, exactly. I know, but like, God, people come for me over the stupidest shit, hey. You know, more quiche for you. That's what that means. More quiche for you. Yeah, I don't know. It's, I don't know what it is about it. Like, look, don't get me wrong. If I go somewhere for dinner and they serve quiche, I will happily eat it. I'm not, like, averse to it or whatever. It's just not a choice that I would make for myself. Like, if there were options, I would serve myself something else. Or if I'm going to the grocery store for, like, a quick stick it in the oven meal, I'll go for something else, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna turn my nose up at it or be impolite or waste food. That's not, like, I'm not gonna do that. It's okay, it's not my favorite. And I am incredibly grateful when people serve quiche and sauce. I think it might just be too bland for me. I wonder maybe, so Jas has made scrambled eggs a couple times. Especially over like the holiday break when he was off work and stuff, and he was like, let's make a quick breakfast that's like a hot breakfast. And he'd scramble eggs. And we have from the fancy spice shop that we like, there's they have a Japanese curry blend of spices. So it's like the golden curry, you know, when you get in the block and it's like the little cubes that are like, it's basically spices and oil, and you break it up and you toss it in that. Yes. That, but none of the oil, it's just completely dry. It's just the spices so that you can adjust everything else to your taste. So when he's making scrambled eggs, he'll add a chunk of that to the eggs. I don't know how it would go with like an actual cube of the golden curry because of the oil in that. I think it would fuck with the texture of the eggs and stuff, but just the dry spice. Oh my fucking God, it's so good. It's subtle, but it's so good. I reckon if somebody actually mixed that into the quiche stuff before they did the thing, I think I'd probably like it a whole lot more. I think overall it's just too bland because I can drown it in barbecue sauce and it's fine. So I've mentioned it before. Oh god, that's fucking delightful, Jazz. The pepper blend in that is fucking phenomenal. Oh my god, that's really tasty. I'm sorry. Good food just gets me, you know? Oh, anyway. I've mentioned it before that I don't know if there's an actual term for it or whatever, but I tend to call myself like a flavor seeker. Not seeker like Seeker Megarina, like seeker as in I seek out. Yes, I seek out flavor. So if they've got like a beverage or a meal that's like really bland, it feels like a waste of food to me. I know it's not, and obviously people like different things and that's totally fine, but for me it feels like a waste of food. I need fucking sauces and I need stuff in my food and like, you know, ice cream with swirls of shit and chunks of stuff and topping and sprinkles and everything. And like, I need tons of flavor. It's not that I can't taste it unless there's tons of flavor. I can taste it just fine. But if it's bland, it's boring as fuck. I really, really like super flavorful food, which is probably why I like barbecue sauce so much. Because it's just salt and sugar and tomato and rich and yeah. And so I love barbecue sauce. But yeah, no, it's I really, really, really like big flavors. So I think quiche is just too meh. I think that's probably what it is. The texture's fine. I don't care. I just, the flavor's just not there. Milky, dry milkiness. No, it's not even milky though. This was like orange. It's kind of like if you had a container that had leftover spag bowl in it, and you ate the spag bowl, and there was like the saucy with the bits left, like just tiny little bits and like sauce, and then you filled that up with hot water, and then you poured that into a glass, and then held the glass on the side and evaporated the water. I know that is incredibly specific, but I feel like if I'm incredibly specific, people will get it more. It's there's bits, and there's brown and orange, and there's flaky stuff, and it's not just milkiness. There's a lot more to it than that, but it's on that kind of track. Yes. Yes, you have a pie maker, we call him Jazz. Renetta and say, no, it could be mineral buildup. Change your detergent. I can't. I bought a pack from Skipper that used to be called Turtle, but they're water-free cleaners, like everything cleaners. So you get like a tub, like you get a bottle or whatever, and you fill it up to the line with water, and then you put a tablet in, and then you wait for like an hour and then you shake it up, and then you use it as there's a hand wash or a body wash or a multi-purpose cleaner or a whatever it happens to be, right? They make toilet blocks, they make laundry sheets, which are fucking amazing. I love their laundry sheets, can I just say? And it's super reasonably priced. I did the math, and it's pretty much the same as getting shit from the supermarket. But you're taking the water out of the equation, something save the planet. So, and they do dishwasher tablets. But I know it's not that because we had the same exact thing in Brisbane. So I don't think it's that. I think it might be just something stuck somewhere in the dishwasher. I don't know. We'll figure it out though. Are the arms spinning correctly? That is a good question. I haven't checked that. Jas may need to do a spin test before he turns on. I'm not sure if it might be after stream that we put on the thing, so I'll do a spin test and just make sure that it's not catching anything. That is a good point, thank you. And is your water hard, soft? I think it's soft. I think the water's soft. There are two reasons that I think this. Both of them are based on the fact that the water that we had in Brisbane was incredibly hard. We had very hard water in Brisbane. I think a lot of Brisbane has hard water, from what I remember. So the two massive differences that I've noticed here compared to I don't really want to compare to the place that we were living before because that's also a much older house. So there are other things it could be, whereas this apartment building and the apartment building we were living in Brisbane were constructed at similar kind of times. So other variables removed. Two things that I've noticed. I don't mind the water, drinking it. I know, I don't mind drinking just the water, plain, nothing in it, no bubbles, no nothing. Whereas in Brisbane it tasted like dirt. It still tastes a bit like dirt here, but it's much less dirty. Tastes much less dirty, like a lot less like mud. And my hair's behaving itself. My hair is behaving itself much more than it ever did in Brisbane. So I think the water's soft based on those. I haven't done like proper testy tests or anything like that though. Rinse-Aid is one of those things that's like, do I really need this? But then you stop using it, quickly discover that it's actually really effective. Yeah, doesn't it just like lower the boiling point or something? I don't remember exactly what it does, but it means that when you take your dishes out of the dishwasher, they are dry. Which makes me think maybe it just lowers the boiling point of the water so that it evaporates easier and faster or whatever. I don't know, but yeah. To the point where I was like, shit, is there some like other, substitute that I can use instead of fucking Rinse-Aid? Because it's not cheap either. And as with literally everything, I've been Googling so many alternatives to things lately, and pretty much every single one of them is fucking white vinegar. And then it was like, what is an alternative to Rinse-Aid? White vinegar! And then immediately after that, there was someone saying, do not put vinegar in your Rinse-Aid compartment. You will fuck your dishwasher. Eventually, it will eat away at the gaskets and everything will be dead. And I'm like, okay, I won't then. So I just fucking bought some. But yeah, Rinse-Aid you're absolutely right. Do I really need this? Do I have to spend this extra money? It is absolutely one of the first things that would go if I was really feeling like, if I had a bad month of Twitch, if I had a bad income month and I was like, oh shit, I can't cover this, Rinse-Aid would absolutely go off the shopping list. It would disappear. But, yeah, no. Like, I would not buy Rinse-Aid before I cancelled my Netflix subscription. Yeah? Like, for me, Netflix is ever so slightly more important than Rinse-Aid, but it's still not important. Good. Look, personally, if I'm going to have eggs, I'll either have them fried or scrambled. But I actually use goat's milk because it fluffs up better than cow's milk. Interesting. We have soy milk. Not because, like, nothing against cow's milk. I have it semi-regularly, but if I have too much of it, I just get, like, lactose intolerance. I don't know if I'm lactose intolerant. Like, I can drink it and it's fine. It doesn't do any damage. But if I drink a lot of it over the course of a day, like, if there's a day where I have, like, a chai at breakfast with cow's milk and then I have a milky bubble tea that happens to be made with actually dairy, and then I have ice cream later and stuff. If I have too much of it over the course of a day, my belly gets really unhappy. Nothing immediate, nothing super duper painful or problematic. You know what I mean? But it's uncomfortable. So at home, I have soy milk. Just because that way, if I'm going out and they want to charge me an extra fucking $1 for soy, then I can just have cow's milk and not worry about it. I'm not vegan or anything like that, but I just, yeah. Plus, the soy milk lasts a hell of a lot longer. I buy it in a box and it sits in the cupboard until I need it. It could be there a month and it will still be perfectly fine. The countdown starts when I open it and it's gone by then. I can just make sure I've always got stock of it, no matter what, which is really nice. Yes, I'm on Team Quiche's Bland. Good, I'm glad I'm not the only one. Team Quiche's Bland. Do we need t-shirts? Does it affect the texture? Oh, the curry blend? No. No, because the Japanese curry blend, it doesn't really have any bits in it. It's very finely milled. Like, it's powder rather than... Because I know, you know, like herbs or whatever can be chunky and stuff. But no, it's just fine. Yeah, just normal scrambled eggs. Flavor seeker. No, fear is me with flavor. We all heard it. Like seeker, but spicy. Fear is flavored seeker, confirm. I don't know how to respond to this conversation. Makes you two sound like the Borg. I'm feeling like that's going to be a reference to a sci-fi show. This sounds very much like me, lol, needs flavor. Exactly, right? It's like, yeah, give me the barbecue sauce and let me drown this thing. Like, not because I hate it and I'm trying to mask the flavor, but because I'm trying to give it flavor at all. Yeah. Resistance is future. Hey, Glimmer of Vigilance! Fuck yes, that's my 2 done. Hell yes. Alright, good. At least it didn't take 12 years. I'm happy with that. Sweet! So that's another thing I can just go craft as well, once I get the motes, of course. Alright, I think it's time that we farm up some motes. I will set my timer for the treasure. Clearly there's somebody else doing it as well, like that person who went and killed another Festus. But that's okay. Actually, I can just go craft something now, can't I? Because I have 352 doodads. Let's take something off the list. Let's make an archetype of metamorphosis. This one. Yay. Cool. Now we need to get to 300 to craft the next one. So let's go do that. Resistance is future. Clock mount on the filter. Nothing happens, lol. So ATT random, I should say. Say change search filter, and then you select mount, and it will roll you a mount. If nothing's happening in here, check your chat box. It's probably telling you an error message. Yeah, I know that with the bits, it's like grainy sand bits kind of, yeah, you know what I mean. It's hard to words, but yeah. Almost like the seasoning from packet ramen, but spread out and stuck. Yeah, like you mixed it with a little bit of water, like when you empty the seasoning in the bowl and you dissolve it a little with some of like the boiling water from the noodles, and then you like swirl it around and then dry it. Yeah, exactly like that, yeah. This is all so unbelievably specific, but there's a reason. Maybe check to see if the filter's completely clean. Yes, that will be my next step as well. I know we cleaned, like we actually pulled the filter out and washed it the other day, I want to say, but time has been flowing really, really quickly, so maybe it has been a little while. But yeah, I will check the arm spinning, I will check the filter. It's a bit weird, isn't it? Meant to ask yesterday how the Ninja Foodie timing copes with the dual timer if they both need shaking, flipping halfway through. I'm not actually sure, I haven't done that yet. But I would imagine that you would just pause and it would pause both sides. I haven't, we haven't done it to the point, like, I'm not sure, can you... Obviously you can sit, like if you're trying to cook something for 30 minutes and you want to shake it around at 15, you can set the timer for 15 minutes and then at the 15-minute mark pull it out and shake it. But I'm not sure Otherwise, you might just have to like keep an eye on it or something. Not 100% sure. Haven't done that yet. But if I do, I'll try to remember to post in Discord. It did do a beautiful job of roasting the veggies and the lamb though. Same with WA, you'll quickly see the impact of hard water on fittings like shower heads, etc. Yeah, exactly, and the shower head here looks almost new. Like, it's it's clean. There are like no mineral deposits. And so I was wondering, like, you know, when the last people moved out, they must have done the vinegar soak or something to get off the stuff. But now I'm thinking maybe there just isn't minerals to make a deposit, which I'm not upset about at all. But yeah, that stuff, oh my god, the mineral deposits happen so fast in Brisbane. So quick. Netflix is much more important than Rinse Aid to me. Yeah, I agree. Because I mean, like, I can watch Netflix while I hand dry the dishes from the dishwasher, you know? Like, humans are not meant to drink milk as adults. We are feeble creatures of delicate guts. We are. Ooh, hang on. Trust me, I hear you. I'm very much lactose intolerant. Peter's vanilla ice cream is my go-to at home for that reason. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'd class myself as lactose intolerant, honestly. Like, my body tolerates it. It just, if I have too much of it, it gets annoyed at me. Not even the shits, you know, it doesn't get the shits with me. I very carefully didn't use those words because I don't have that reaction. Because a lot of people do. So yeah, I don't know, like, I don't think I'd class myself as intolerant. It's just, like, slightly less than tolerant, you know? I don't know. Weird. Weird. Fear going vegan, no more lamb chops? No, I'm not going vegan. I just have soy milk because it works better for me. Lactose-free ones? Nice. I did, way back in the day when I was trying to see if avoiding, milk in total would help, and I ended up having the, you know, So Good, the soy brand So Good. They have ice cream, and they have like vanilla soy ice cream and chocolate soy ice cream. And this was like, I'm talking, God, nearly 15 years ago. So we didn't have the variety of foodstuffs that we have today, right? With all the different nut milks and all that kind of stuff. So they had, yeah, vanilla and chocolate soy ice cream. And the vanilla one very much tasted like soy milk, but the chocolate one was fucking fire. That was really, really good. Ooh, hang on. I got a flag for the... It must be in here. Maybe? Oh, no, I didn't get a flag for it. Never mind, I misread chat. Glimmer of focus. Why? My best friend always puts herbs in scrambled eggs when he makes it. It's definitely a texture egg. Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, no, I mean, you'd have to have a look at the actual herb blend and just kind of double check that there aren't any, like, you don't see any textures that wouldn't go well with you kind of thing. But, from what I understand, it's just fine. But, obviously everyone's different, so definitely check. You're viral for things and you make mounts from the raid. Probably because they're the mounts from the raid and you haven't done them yet. That's okay though, the raid is fairly easy now. Get yourself some sick ass transmog while you're there. God damn it, still no chest up. Okay, we'll try again in another 6 minutes. a Star Trek reference. Born, Fish the Borg, Baker Seeker Seeker. Just add barbecue sauce. Trying to pickpocket a glitzy mana chain to finish off the Legion Rogue quests pre-war then is annoying. Oh no.
But their little
That sucks though, and that's enough folks, but a bit too hellbent on perfection for me. Sounds like me. Lactose sensitive, yeah. Lactose sensitive. That's a better phrase for it. Thank you, Seeker. I'm sure a lot of people would probably class themselves as lactose sensitive, hey? Hey, Wings, welcome back. Hope you're well. Always felt like soy milk tastes like skim milk, but I like oat milk a lot. Like getting Ben Jerry's non-dairy ice cream whenever I can find it. Yeah, I do like the, there's one that they make with almond milk. The unfortunate thing is that the ones that they make with nut milk don't have as much stuff in them as the other ones, and as I explained earlier, I like ice cream with stuff in it. So, they do have one, in Australia at least, they do have one almond milk one that has a decent amount of stuff in it, and I like that one. But yeah, no, mum likes a lot of oat milk. I think I just went soy because back when I started using box milk for things like overnight oats and stuff like that, all that, like, soy was pretty cheap and all the other non-dairy milks were more expensive, and so I just went with the soy, and I've always stuck with it because I know it works. Not all milk, like, they're not all the same. I know that people like to just, oh, we'll change it and blah, 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 but then they're not the same. They are not. Especially when it comes to things like baking. They have different chemical compositions and they behave differently with other ingredients. So soy milk works. I don't really want to fuck with the, especially if I'm doing overnight oats and then I put oat milk in it as well. It's just, like, that's a lot of oat. That's a lot of oat. Oh, I made it with, I usually make my overnight oats with cinnamon because of course I do. Hi, hello, have you met me? But I made it this week with, again, from the fancy spice shop. It's called apple cake spice. So it's cinnamon, but it's also like nutmeg and clove and all this other, and it tastes like, it literally tastes like apple tea cake without the apple. And it's so good. And so I used that in my overnight oats instead. Oh my lord. It was so fucking good. So fucking good. Absolutely delightful. Very pleased. Right. Goulburn Valley years ago did a thing called Perfect Fruit, which used vegetable gums to make basically sorbet, but able to be dispensed from an ice cream machine with the same texture as regular ice cream. With super dangerous to my waistline having one of those machines on site to test. Oh my god. That is kind of wild. That's really cool though. Scientists are badass, like food science particularly. I think it's just incredible what they can do. Just like, you know, breaking down and rebuilding different foodstuffs. It's amazing. I love that for us. I classify myself as lactose tolerating. Same as they tested hot chip vending machines at work for 20 cents a cup. Oh my god. So like at cost, right? I know it doesn't agree with me, but I like it too much. Fair. Very fair. I also tend to like getting Fairlife milk or sometimes A2 milk if I go somewhere that sells it. Fair. That makes sense, yeah. I tend to find that a lot of them, like lactose-free milk, just tends to be like quite a bit more expensive than everything else. And like when you can get a liter of soy milk for like $1 or $1.20 or whatever the fuck it is now, like it doesn't, for me, it doesn't feel like there's much point in experimenting with the other ones because that's dirt cheap. So like, yeah. I'm happy with that. But I'm glad that the options are out there for folks who need different things, hey? Ooh, apple tea spice sounds good. Yeah, it was really, really good. Really, really good. they've got like a bunch of, so this spice shop, it does a bunch of herb blends and spice blends and all the different things. But, okay, sure. Jesus fuck, alright. Just because they want to, alright. Sure. Whatever. I was here because war mode is apparently better for farming the glimmers and shit, but I've got them now. So I think I might fuck off. We could have just grouped up. Like, goddamn. Alright, whatever. Why is this flickering as I fly around? That's a bit of a problem. It's right here. Good, good. Can I... Yep, that's fine. This one. I'm in a rested area, aren't I? Oh, where's the... Right, I have to go right on top of them. Okay. Give it a second. There we go. While I've done that, let me go and check the eggs, because I'm in a different phase now. Right. I grew up on dairy farms, therefore cannot buy anything other than expensive milk. Fair. Very, very fair. Same with me and chocolate.
Have fallen into madness, but their little ones may still be saved.
To be clear, I did not grow up on a chocolate farm, but my first job was in a chocolate shop. And we had all varieties of chocolate, from like compound stuff for baking and things right through to the really fancy shit. And so I got to have all of it, and, you know, 100%. I do not understand how you lot eat Hershey's and say it's good, because it's not, it's shit. Like, it's utter trash. Utter trash. Cadbury's was really good for the price point, but the price point is now one arm, one leg, and one spleen for a fucking block, so it's not really good value anymore. But yeah. Not sure if it's the same place you got yours. Yeah, that's the one. Yes. I don't know how to say it. It's the German spice place. Correct. That's the one. They're good, aren't they? Amazing. Found some apples cake spice at Gua's house. Yeah, that one. With there's in like a umlaut over the U. It's, yeah. A few stores in Melbourne. They do. There's one at the markets. And there's one in the Block Arcade in the CBD as well. Yes. I think there's also one at Chadstone too. Yeah, they're all over the place, and they're really, really good. Really good. Much recommend. Me not going to ask about the chocolate farm anymore. I just eat Hershey's and say shit. I've had people literally argue with me, Kenzie, telling me that no, I just haven't had real American Hershey's. I'm like, no. Hershey's is chocolate flavored candy. It's not fucking chocolate. Unbelievable. Hershey's is a nope for me. Yeah, agreed. Agreed. Are you a 70% plus type? Then no. No, I mean, I do like dark chocolate, but I'm a fan of all the different types of chocolate. I'm a chocolate snob, but not in the way that, like, I'll only eat it if it's this percentage or higher, kind of, not that kind of snob. Like, white chocolate can be, I know, technically it's not chocolate, I don't care. It's got cocoa solids in it, like cocoa butter, and so, like, it's delightful. It can be good, it can be shit. Same goes for milk, same goes for dark, same goes for ultra dark. It's texture, it's richness, like there's, yeah. There's a lot that goes into good chocolate. Oh, I just hit 300. Okay, beautiful. Let's go craft a thing. I'm gonna have a lactase tablet. Eat chocolate. I'll get Cadbury chocolate from a UK sweet shops. It melts easier. Has a different composition. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, when a block of Tony's Choco Lonely is cheaper than a block of Cadbury's, price has changed, yo. Yeah. 100%. UK Cadbury and Oz Cadbury are different. They are. Yeah, they are. It's been a long time since I've had UK Cadbury. But I do quite like the Australian Cadbury. It's not the best there is out there, but it's pretty good. And the fact that we have such ready access to it is pretty awesome. But not at the price it's currently at, because that's shit. Archetype of Predation. Whoop whoop. All right, another 300. Let's go. I wish Hershey's didn't own the rights to all the good chocolate brand. Yeah. Monopolies are bad, yo. They sure are. That's my point. I may have phrased it poorly. That's okay. US Cadbury is Hershey's. Yeah, it's shit. It's shit. I sent Rump a pack of furry friends. Like well over a year ago now. Jesus, I think that was when we were in Brisbane still. But I sent Rump a pack of furry friends for his little one, for his kid. And I'm pretty sure he had some as well. You should ask Rump how the Cadbury Sphere sent him compares to the chocolate that he gets nowadays. It's night and day difference. You know, Hershey's is a no for me too. Yeah, absolutely don't know. There is one, I've had one thing of Hershey's that I actually didn't mind, but it wasn't technically chocolate. It was apparently there was the implication that it was white chocolate, but the actual label said birthday cake flavored confection. So it was made to have it was made to attempt to replicate the same kind of texture you get with the Hershey's Kiss, right? The little droplet things. It was obviously designed, the idea was this is chocolate, or your brain thinks it's chocolate, the texture is that of chocolate. It wasn't. It was not chocolate, but if I thought of it as literally birthday cake flavored candy, it was great. It was not chocolate. But yeah, they weren't terrible. Very, very fucking sweet, but not terrible. $2 Birdie Beetle show bags from Perth Royal Show growing up. Yeah, I had the dollar ones. $1 Birdie Beetles. Yeah, you got like 5 Birdie Beetles in a show bag for $1 from the Royal Melbourne Show. You go in with a 20, come out with a year's worth of Birdie Beetles. I do remember at one point one of my classmates going in with a 50, and they were like, nah, we can give you 20, we can't give you 50. Gave him a 20 and a 10 change, left the building, sent one of us back in with the 20, one of us back in with the 10, and got the rest of them. But yeah, no, it was Pretty sure by the end of it they would just like zip tie bundles of 5s and 10s together so they could just grab it and go when someone handed them a note. Back before everyone had a bank card, of course. God, I'm fucking old, aren't I? I finally get 70% with the fewest additives. I think lint ones are good. Just too bitter for me. Yeah. Yeah, as the percentage goes up, you really do have to contend with the bitterness, hey? There are some of the flavored ones that are higher up there that do a good job because like the added flavor balances out the bitterness, but then you've got additives, like you've got, especially if it's like a fruit juice or something that they've added, or nuts or something, there has to be preservatives in there to kind of help with that. Yeah, I am down for flavored chocolate. Like I'm 100% down for it. Totally respect going for the ones with the no additives and things like that. Totally, you get the purest thing from the source, right? But I like Snack. Cadbury Snack is like my favorite block from them, which fits with literally everything else I've been talking about this stream. Hey, I like flavors. I like stuff. I like more. Furry friends of the win. I know, aren't they? They're the cutest. I'm so glad they've survived. Like that's. I tried to when I went and sent them to Rump. I went through like a whole box that was on the shelf looking for one that had 4 different ones in the pack. No double ups. Because I'm like, if the kid's gonna learn about Australian wildlife, we're gonna do it right. Furry friends are mini blocks of chocolate with pictures of Australian animals on it. Yeah, they are. They're about this kind of size, maybe a bit smaller these days. And they're quite thin. It's not a block in that it has little cubes and stuff in it. It's just like one plate that has like a rim around the, like a raised rim around the edge, and then like Cadbury imprinted on the middle of it. But they're quite thin as well. They're only like a couple of millimeters thick, maybe 2 or 3. So it's not a ton of chocolate in each thing, but it's like a really good like kid-sized kind of dose. Yeah. And wrapped in educational packaging. For context, yes, thank you, Seiko, I appreciate that. I think that's why I like Kinder and Ferrero, because they're the best non-Hershey's we can get here. Yeah. Yeah, everything makes sense when you realize that Kinder Surprise and Nutella are made by the same company. Hey, we don't judge. Afternoon. Hello, Sukai. Welcome back. Doing well, thank you. How about yourself? We don't need context in this chat. Sorry, kids took me away a little bit. Oh my god, yes, this time my excuse to go to the Royal Show with the kids. Yes. I was thinking about going to the Royal Melbourne Show last year, but it was a bit late notice, and trying to work it all out was a bit much. But maybe this year. It's not till like, I think September? It's later in the year. I know that much. You make for good content. Especially like if I planned it and managed to go on like day 1, that would be like good for content, because then I can make stuff and then people would still have like a week to go if they saw the thing and wanted. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah. Do you guys get Cadbury at all over there? We have Cadbury brand, but it's made by Hershey, so not very good. Yeah, so basically the brand name is licensed to another company, and then that company is allowed to make the products under that brand, but they're not like importing it or anything, because that's hella expensive. They might be able to get like a specifically Australian or UK Cadbury's from like some small stores, but it'd be practically prohibitively expensive at this point. With how much we have to pay for it, Lord help us all. It's nice educate package of Oz Cadbury. Yeah, it's good shit. It's good shit. I can send you my address. Shipping's so expensive though. The shipping will cost you more than the chocolate, and that's saying something. because the chocolate is, as we've been saying, expensive currently. Okay, I think I need to pause the farm for a second and actually eat some of my dinner, hey? Okay, no, you're fine, Shell, look away. It's true, pricey chocolate's priceless. If I'm correct, I think Kinder are banned in USA because of the toy. Doing well, just working on dev stuff to keep busy. I think they're banned specifically because I remember reading, and I could be wrong. I don't know that this is actually exactly the case, but I believe that it's more that it's a non-edible item inside an edible item, and therefore it's like a choking hazard. Like, and the fact that it's basically the perfect shape and size to get caught in a child's throat. So it's hazardous. We have our own special egg called Kinder Joy where they package the toy and chocolate separately. So it's the same thing, just in a different wrapping kind of deal. Kids keep hurting themselves. So I mean, that's why Kinder's banned in America, Shell. So they go, We have those two. Oh, do we? I've not seen them before, Judy. That's interesting. Did you and Jess hit up the Food and Wine Festival? No. No, we didn't. That would be something I would love to do, though. I mean, not so much the wine. This is the problem. I'm not a huge... I don't drink much wine because I have a sweet tooth. A lot of wine is just too dry for me. Which, you know, more for you guys and all that, but, yeah, so, like, a lot of the fancy stuff I see is, like, it's, you know, wine pairings and stuff like that, which is amazing, but I can't, like, I just don't want to, yeah, but I should look into it, though. I'm pretty sure it's coming up, isn't it? Shipping kills it unless you have someone who's traveling back and forth, yeah. I think it was exactly that. I thought so, yeah, with the like, non-edible inside the edible, yeah. The Kinder Joy is not as good, though. I wonder if the Kinder Joy is not as good because, is it manufactured in America because that's the only place that needs it to be a thing, maybe? And that's why it's shit, because America? No. Kinder eggs are one of the few things that customs will actually remove from packages if you ship them, or from your luggage if you try to bring them yourself. Yeah. Well, because the way that they see it is they don't want the death of a child on their hands. And I understand that. But maybe don't make idiots. Like, if a kid is smart enough to get that wrapping off that egg, they are smart enough to understand when you tell them to break the egg open first before biting it. Like, genuinely. Those eggs are not wrapped easy open. Thirty May to 1st of June at the MCEC. Food and wine show. Yeah, we saw them at work. I think they've been Harry Potter themed recently. Oh, okay, interesting. Over here, Megatron the Transformer will be intercepted and taken by customs if sent into Oz due to his transformed form being a gun. Where... That doesn't sound right, Dive. It's a toy. We have toy guns. See Nerf. Like, we've got toy guns. What's the... Where have you heard that? They ban chocolate but not guns. Lobbying. Kid wants the toy. No toys. Kid isn't gonna eat the toy. Yeah. Well, no, it's about there's the potential that they'll bite into it and then, like, and the plastic will shrunk and get stuck and then they'll choke and die. Like, that's the idea of it. But, like, genuinely, if the kid is smart enough to get the coating off that egg, they're also smart enough to understand when their parent tells them to open it and eat it in halves. Anyway, you can carry a gun in case, but not an egg. I don't know, but it's a completely different kind of thing to the eggs, like a cream that you use a little spoon to eat. Oh, with a crunchy thing in the middle of it, I think. Gotcha, so like an egg-shaped Ferrero Rocher, but different. Eggs are too expensive. Here too, lol. Yeah, issue with Megatron is it is exact replica of a real gun model. Original Megatron transformed into a gun. Now toy guns require special barrels, etc. to be shipped, which the old toy didn't have. Gotcha. Okay. American chocolate has butyric acid, which makes it taste like vomit. It does, yeah. Hershey's chocolate does, yes. Plastic egg filled with Nutella stuff. Yeah, if it tastes like Ferrero, I'd be eating a million of them. But like that. Like it's got the crispy shell thing and the filling and yeah, kind of, sort of, a little bit, maybe. That was what I was kind of getting at. Half of, okay, gotcha. Interesting. Weird. Interesting. They're really tasty. Good food and wine show. So it's coming May, but it has no other information. Yet. Sign up for event updates. There's a Melbourne Christmas market too, that sounds good. Other half has the toy. Oh, I think I've seen those. Maybe? That rings a bell though. In 2017, my space has that problem. To piece some Discord about it. It's got the crackle stuff in the Ferrero Rocher in the middle of the chocolate. Ah, gotcha. Crackle stuff as in like the wafer? Or like the peanuts in chocolate thing? Because some people refer to that as a crackle too. Plastic egg-shaped packaging splits into two. One half contains layers of cocoa milk cream topped with 2 wafer balls, and the other half contains a toy and a spoon on top of the wrapper. Okay, interesting. As opposed to the bad one. Yeah, the bad food and wine show. Everyone would be signing up for that. I would go to that. That would be hilarious. Forgot it was Monday. I know, Nick. It's a bit wild, hey. Public holidays throw everything out of whack. Okay. Done. Alright, I've signed up for updates for the Good Food and Wine Show. That would be I'd love to go to that. Content! Something. Just depends on how much it is. Because money is a thing. Wait, is that? I think it is. This is the one that drops the mount. And it's Mount Farm Monday. All the people. Who would sponsor the Bad Food and Wine Show, though? Yeah, good question. The market's worth looking at Melbourne and the regional farmers markets at Abbotsford Convent. Location is beautiful, get there easily by tram. Just window shop, get a drink while there. Nice. That's awesome. Come on, dickhead. No mount. The mount drops from the mount. Like from Ruv. I know it's weird, but it drops down as the mount. Oh, excuse me. And then you kill the mount, and then the boss comes off. The boss is the one that drops all the other loot, but the mount is the one that drops the mount. So, and the mount doesn't drop anything else. There is not another single thing on its loot table. So if it sparkles, you've got the mount. If it doesn't sparkle, you don't got the mount.
The native creatures of Provis fauna
kind of
have
funny.
fallen into madness. But their little ones may still be saved.
The Odd Veggie people, link to my Discord if you want to have a read. $2 entry fee, of course. Thank you, appreciate that. I'll take a squiz. Ugh. 195. I'm trying to get to 300 moats again. And Trader Joe's would be fun enough to sponsor it. Maybe even bring some bottles of Charles Shore along too. I was kind of imagining it to be something like the brainchild of a Gordon Ramsay or something. Like all the places he's gone where food has been terrible. And have it be like an educational, if your food is bad, here's how to fix it kind of thing. You can have panels, like, why does my homemade pasta suck kind of thing, you know? That could be fun. How do I stop my omelets from always becoming scrambled eggs? I'm dropping him out, who would think? I know, but like, it's, yeah. People don't realize sometimes. And the mount actually, like the mount's corpse disappears really quickly too. And I've seen reports that it doesn't go to your mailbox and that GMs can't help you with it if it does. Like if you miss the loot sort of thing. I don't know if that's still the case, of course, but that was what I saw back in the day. Yes, I was about to type Gordon. Yeah, that's it, right? It makes sense. Like, call it the Bad Food and Wine Festival, but then, like, flip it on its head. People who farm ashes think he'll drop ashes. Yeah. That happens a lot. That reminded me of when my stepsister burned 2-minute noodles. God, that happens so much more than we think, hey? Did she have problems with the caps lock key also? Oh no. You're fine. I had a friend burn soup before. Oh dear. I've had a friend burn water. Oh my goodness. Such talented cooks among us, eh? Oh, I should go and check for the... Although, after having that boss, I'm guessing the spider eggs are probably gone, if they were up. After I get this 300 though, I might go... I'll craft, and then I'll go check for spider eggs, see if I can find the Glimmer of Cunning. Oh, 306. Okay. Melagasta used to have a cooking show called How to Boil Water. But literally, like, that's the thing. Like, if you haven't been taught, or if it hasn't been demonstrated to you, how the fuck are you supposed to know? You can't. It's not, like, boiling water is not, like, generational knowledge, you know? Or genetic knowledge, or genetic memory. There's a word, you know what I mean? It's not reflex. It's not something we had to learn how to do to survive. Speaking of which, where's my archetype of survival? This one. It's funny because it's a cockroach. It's like, I get it. I do get it. It's one of those kind of... It's tricky, hey? Not a caps fail, just a Seeker-ism. I need a caps lock. Oh, dang. I mean, there is the little light on your keyboard that tells you. Is there, like... There might be a setting somewhere that, like game mode. I know that game mode often will disable, like, your Windows key, for example, from opening your start menu. I wonder if it disables, like, the toggling of caps. Possibly not, because, like, you know, chat in game, sometimes you want caps, but maybe? You might even be able to change what game mode does. You might be able to make it turn your caps lock off. Never change, Seeker. We do love you. Seeker often wants caps, clearly. I do wonder if it's like an accidental hitting of the... I do wonder if it's an accidental hitting of the caps lock key, or if it's like caps does something in game that you're repeatedly hitting. Thank you, Ali. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. If you turn off caps lock, you turn off Seeker. Evening. Hope you're doing well. I'm going to need another 300. It appears you can turn it off via registry and Windows, learn something new every day. There you go. That seems like a bit of a more permanent thing though, to turn it like off and on again. Like if you actually want it for something later on. Had that issue at work plenty of times since Swiss requires all queries to be in capitals. Warehouse coordinator messaging image remover. Can this be product taken off QA? Hold on, not. Yeah. I imagine at some point everyone's just like, oh yeah, no, they're not trying to actually yell. There's a few of these that I can actually get rid of entirely now because I don't need them anymore. Oh, excuse me. Hi, Kat. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. There are other people disabling caps lock by changing the key binding to a shift key. Other people use accessibility tools to enable a sound so you know it's been turned on. Funky! That's really cool. Me personally, I just slap myself every time I yell a caps lock in chat and say sorry to everyone else. Yeah. My phone updates certain words to uppercase. Looking at what they are, I must have written some SQL on my phone at some point and wanted things like select and from in uppercase. Quite possibly. I've started getting a little bit concerned when I go to do the captions on my little going live story on Instagram, and it has started to recognize in-game made-up words. And I'm like, oh. Okay. Like place names and stuff like that, and I'm like, oh. Oops. The machine is learning and it makes me uncomfortable. Something for me brings up a notification on my screen when I hit any of the locks. Cap, scroll, num. Honestly not quite sure which program does it, Lamau. Oh no. That's kind of cool though. How goes the grind? Yeah, we're going alright. Going alright. I had to stop doing Genesis motes for a while because I had run out of things that I could create. Did not matter how many Genesis motes I had, I didn't have any of the other things. So I've spent some time farming those up, and we've done pretty well. I've only got a few that are still missing, but that list is coming down. It was 11 pets when I started today, so we've made 4 pets today, and I've got 3 more that I can make. I also have a mount that I can make, but I don't have the recipe for it yet because it's the rusted buffonid, which is from the Paragon cache. And I don't have that schematic yet. So I think I need to go and like do the dailies and the world quests and shit to try to get that rep going. But yeah, we're going alright. Going alright. And the remaining glimmers and stuff like that, I know where to get them. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with them just yet. There are also some like I gotta wait for a treasure to respawn and stuff like that. I guess there's a few things when I put an exclamation mark. Yeah, that's funny. It's my problem now, 2.6k motes, none of the other bits. Yeah. I am glad I went and started researching where to get them from, because we got most of them. Like, most of it's done. Most of it is done, and I'm just trying to get motes now. So I've got another 700 motes worth of pets I can make. I'm at 154 at the moment. So once I get to 300, I can go and make my archetype of vigilance. I've had where to get the rest written down on my ZM OneNote page since Shadowlands was current. Oh no. But I mean, is now, like, this is the thing, right? Protoform synthesis has been a thing we could do for years, and I never got around to doing it. But now it's on the list. And so now we're doing it. Now we're gonna get done, and then it'll be off the list, and we'll never have to touch it again. Speaking of the list, I'm getting through the blacklist. Mostly like sort of semi-watching it, like it's on the second screen while I do stuff. But I'm getting through it, and I'm further than I've ever watched before now. The problem is, something happens and I kind of go, this is what's gonna happen, and then that's what happens. It's getting a bit predictable. And it's also just so far off base of what the premise originally was. I am going to watch the whole thing. I'm going to make it through. The series is completely ended now, so I can watch it until it finishes and get the whole thing. But yeah. I think they pushed it a little bit too far with some of the storylines, I think. Oh well. It was a good show, though, to begin with. Good show. Never been to this zone. Sounds like there's an awful lot to collect. There is. So let's put it into perspective. I have 879 things left to collect in this zone, and I'm nearly 70% done with it. Yup. Granted, a big chunk of that is the Creation Catalyst console, so that's all the tier sets for all 4 difficulties of the raid. So that can be done reasonably easily, given how much it drops, like every time kind of thing. But still, it's a little bit wild. I've just started my Siren Isle adventure. I'm excited for you, Ali. I hope you enjoy it. I love that you can just do all, you don't have to wait. Like, you can catch up. There's no, like, time gating, like you have to do it over 6 weeks. You can just get it done. I hope you like it. I still haven't done the last week's worth of quests. Because I didn't stream on Wednesday, and that's when I would have done it, and I haven't had a chance to do it any other time. But that's okay. If I don't get it done tomorrow, then I can do it on Wednesday. I have to say ZM has a lot of orange still in it. I know. Well, that's all the Creation Catalyst console. So that's the actual overview. It's not that bad. It could be worse. It could be worse. The emissary quest is the tricky one because there's just so much you can get from that broker supplies and it's really hard to get them. Like, that's the Paragon cache. That much stuff comes out of the Paragon cache. Like, that's insane. Yeah, that's a lot of rep grinding. How many weeks does it take to get, like, how many weeklies does it take to get that? I think it's like a month worth of weeklies or something. From memory. I could be wrong. Let's have a look. What is it called? Enlightened Broker. Supplies. Item. No doubt someone will have done the calculation and posted. Sometimes I wonder if there is a cluster B intern in Irvine who hates collectors who only play with a single character. Can contain. Slowest one I've ever grinded. You need 10k reputation. How, like... Just to say. You do get grateful offerings for it though as well, so that's helpful. The problem is if you want to grind it on alts as well, you've got to get them to Exalted first. Like, or is it account wide now? Is it a Warbound rep? I doubt it, but... Oh no, because, no, we don't have Shadowlands ones yet, never mind. Though knowing them, if they made it account wide, then patterns within patterns would become account wide as well. So that you couldn't rush that many boxes a week.
Time is money, friend.
Oh, that's in a couple minutes. Turns out not having the volume on the iPad switched off helps with hearing fair. Who knew? Oh my god, Nell, I'm so sorry. That's kind of hilarious. How are you doing? Hope that's not an indication of how your day has been. I hope you're just kind of feeling a bit sleepy at the moment. Oh, 301. Beautiful. Let's go make a pet. Right, what am I making? Archetype of Vigilance. Beautiful. When's the next squirt day? I'm gonna clean up. Friday the 7th of Feb. That's a stream day. Oh, hey, Junie. Indication of how life is going at the moment. I'm so sorry to hear that, Nell. I hope it brightens up very soon. Right, I need 250. Not 300, 250 for my next pet. Exciting. Wow, Junie does indeed appear. Ba-dum, ba-dum. This is kind of cool. The timing of it is just like perfection. You do that sometimes, you do. Koala. Huh? Not my rate. Interesting. I wonder why. That's very odd. Bot says no. Bot doesn't take capitals. Gotta be all lowercase. It's case sensitive.
Well.
I don't think I've seen it too trust on Duolingo. What do you call someone an Italian in Chinese? What? Oh my god. I should win both. Oh no. Woohoo, bonks around the head with a frying pan. Well, dang it, it's one I've done some with mixed case before. I don't think so. Because almost every time in recent memory someone's been having issues with commands, it's been because there's been a capital in there. this anti-seeker. No. Hey Slim, welcome back. Hope you're well today. Oh, so interesting. Maybe some are case sensitive and some aren't then. Because those ones are just text commands, whereas sound commands and the actual, like, engagement, like the games, I don't know. Couldn't tell ya. Did not program the bot, wonder if it doesn't accept capitalized, starting with lowercase works. Maybe? Maybe. First 3 nationalities teaches you American, Chinese, and Italian. There you go. Interesting. Someone worked with next case. Oh, did it? Right, okay. God, I must have tuned the thing out then. That's really funny. Maybe that or I'm falling asleep. Either or. Either or could have happened.
Bow to your master.
It must just be the games and the interactive kind of shit. A little bit of all the columns. Just all of them. All in there together. So what are we doing after protoform synthesis? Because, we are nearly done with this. Sleeping? Yeah, true. But like, Mount Farm Monday. Legacy raid farming. I mean, thanks for asking. Which French TV show called Marianne? Netflix good so far. Villain 3. I'm good, thank you. Good. Tired, but that's, you know, what's new, right? Doing well. A little sleep as a trait. ATT random mounts. Ooh, that could be interesting. But like random one and try to farm it till it's done, because otherwise I'll just never touch it again, hey? Obviously at the start of each Mount Farm Monday I'm gonna have to come back here and get some rep going to try to get that last schematic. Oh, excuse me. You don't afford sleep, sleep won't afford you. Where's the next chunk of mounts found out? I don't think there are any more chunks. That's the problem. Other than PvP, but that's not even really a chunk. That's like a lot of fucking work. Let's open up DFA. Enjoy your lurk, Zam. Same to you, Mike. We'll see you next time. Thank you for hanging out. So I have 990 mounts. We are getting there. I guess I need to get one more back-end workers done to enable more farming. Yeah, like... Well, no, because, I mean, getting the rep isn't going to take long, because it's just like doing a lap of dailies kind of thing on fair, you know? Getting patterns within patterns done, and then move on to whatever else we're farming kind of thing. Shouldn't take too long, but just a little bit of work every Monday to make it happen. Oh god, even every stream, like start of every stream, just go to ZM and work on it. God, that'd be a lot. But still, it's how we get the collectibles. Work, work. Okay, so can I sort by source? Let's sort by source. A farewell to arms, a tour of towers. Gross. So these are all achievement ones. Breaking the chains, conquer of Azeroth, free for all more for me. Gladiator, glory, 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 glory. Honor, 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 honor. Island time. Turbulent time ways. Mecha done. On the offensive. Times 2, 3. Rufius's bid. Undersea Usurper and Veteran. Now, so those are all the achievement ones. They're all kind of scattered around the place. There's special currency. 1 for bloody coins, 1 for Najata battle commendations, 2 for service medals, 3 for time warp badges, a lot for vicious saddles, like a lot for vicious saddles. Like a lot. Because there's every single mount, there's a Horde version and an Alliance version. Cool. Then there's the drops. A few open world, a few raid, a few dungeon. There's rep ones, handful of Paragon mounts, handful of anima ones, handful of resonance crystals, other, protoform synthesis, one engineering one that's multi-million dollars to craft. I do have the recipe, but it's multi-millions to craft. Bunch of TCG. Yeah. And that, yeah, so I've only got 144 mounts left to get. Like, I know I say only, but that's not that many. That's not that many. So yeah, there's no more groups. There's no more big chunks like Argent Tournament or Protoform Synthesis. No more. Just individual mounts from individual sources. Maybe we need more than 1 day of Comstomp? Yeah. I mean, it's 10 hours of Comstomp. If we get to day 3. So there's Comstomp. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and then it's back. So it's every 12 weeks. Recurring event, here we go. So it starts Feb 5, right? For 4, Feb 5, yeah, okay. So if I... It is comp, stomp. And it's gonna go all day from Wednesday the 5th to Tuesday the 11th. And it repeats custom Every 12 weeks. Done. Save. Okay. This makes it a hell of a lot easier to just swipe through and find the dates. So April 30. It's every 3 months, right? Which means there'll be another one on my birthday next year, right? Fuck. April 30. July 23rd, which is too late for, that's after partnerversary. We could align family homes with Comstoms, we could. Potentially. Potentially. October 15. So that's right after. That's right after PAX. And that's also interesting. Because that's when I did talk about October being, like, it would be October, November for the third subathon of the year. If we had February and then 4 months later in June, because 2 and then 6, it would make sense for it to be 10, but then PAX. So that was, but if it's like, we can make it work. Depending on when, if PAX is that weekend, if PAX is 10, 11, 12, then that would potentially do damage to my brain. Because going like 2 days later into a fucking comp stompathon would suck big time. But it could also boost my stats from having taken PAX off. But that is a lot to commit to, I don't know. I don't know for sure if I was like, no, of course. Of course. But that's usually when it is. If the first weekend of October is prior to like the 7th, then it's usually the second weekend of October. February-thon, June for Junathon, October for Paxathon. PAX takes it the fucking... PAX kills me though, this is the problem. If I went straight into a subathon right after PAX, I would not be good. Junie is shocked by Junathon. He has died many times as well PAX. Yeah. Yeah. I always underestimate how much it's gonna hit me. You know, I always forget that it has 3 more d20s in its pockets, and it hits me for so much more damage than I could ever remember. There you go, I made a D&D joke. Be happy. So I think that is a terrible idea. I think that is a terrible idea. But I mean, I want to repeat the year to travel into PAX into a splat, yeah. No, yeah, it was PAX into traveling, and I died. PAX was first, and then the next weekend we went to Singapore, and I was not well. I fucking died. I was very not well. Gotta do on paper, unfortunately you are human. Unfortunately! How's that hunt for a vampire going, folks? How's the vampire hunting going? Require 2 to 3 business days to recover from any social outing. This is a 4-day, like 4, potentially 5-day social outing. Yep. Yep. It's a lot. Cons provide their own energy, but once it's over, I splat. Yeah, for sure. For real, for real. Vampires all retired after health insurance hit the top of the bloodsuckers chart. Yeah, but that's not, like, that's... I live in Australia, not America. It's different. Cons equals survive on energy drinks and sugar. Oh god, no. Lord, maybe if you're like 12 or 17, but like, fuck no. Once you hit 30, you cannot do a con on energy drinks and sugar. You will actually end up in hospital. Especially if you're working the con. Lord, no. Like, attending a con and working the con are 2 very different experiences. Speaking as somebody who's had both of those, it's very different. But no, you abso-fucking-lutely, you must take care of your meat sack working a con. Must. Non-negotiable. You must eat real food. You must drink actual water. If you don't, you will not create, like, you will not effectively work. And you will die. Ugh. Ow. Like, it is non-negotiable. You have to take care of yourself. There are a select few mutants who can just survive it on booze. And not much else. But for the vast majority of us, no, you absolutely have to have actual food. And real water and shit. Very much so. 25, I was in my 20s when I did that. Yeah, nah. It doesn't work like that for much longer, let me tell you. Sharing a room with 6 other people. Yeah, well, there's the first mistake. Yes, let me escape this entire convention center full of people to go back to my room full of people. Nah, I'm out. Goodbye. No thank you. It was a year that Red Bull sponsored the con. They were free all weekend. Took like 3 days afterwards for recovery. See, that's the thing. You died. You didn't survive on energy drinks and sugar. You fucking thrashed yourself and paid the price. I could never get away with that now. 45, if I sleep wrong, I'm screwed. Yeah, right? Like, literally. No way in hell. Just, nah. Never. If I went now, I couldn't do it. Yeah, nah. Nah, definitely not. It's the thing, like, once I get to the convention hotel, I find the closest, like, mini supermarket type deal, and I get, like, I stock up on, you know, like the flip yogurts, not the fucking pudding, like chocolate flavored fucking yogurt with chocolate chips and shit. Excuse me, I'm talking about like proper actual Greek yogurt, sometimes with flavoring, but with like the tip in of like granola or whatever, muesli, etc., depending on what you want to call it. I get those, and I buy one for every morning that I'm going to be in the hotel. And I do get an energy drink, but I don't survive on it. Like, I don't drink 7 billion in a day because that will kill me. And I get those, and then for the rest of the day, like, I obviously get takeout and stuff, but I go and get real food. I will have a potato twister, potato, you know, swirly potato on a stick kind of deal. I will have that, but I will also go and have actual food. There's a Greek place near the Melbourne Convention and Exhibition Centre where PAX is held that does phenomenal gyros. They're just so good, and they pack them full of meat and veg and salad and whatnot. So yeah, no, that's like a must do because it's just so good, and it's real food, you know. So good. But yeah, find a quiet place, sit, eat that, and go, right, okay, back to it, and then off we go again. Content creation. Do. Greek yogurt, sultanas, water, almond, salad sandwiches. Food options are so much better these days. Agreed, for sure. I did one time have like a poke bowl from a poke bowl or whatever from the in-house catering dealie. It wasn't terrible, but it was so like the food was actually decent, but it was not worth what I paid for it. So never again. I mean, getting a thing of hot chips or whatever, sure, definitely, but like not real food from inside the convention. This one con I went to, conventions that actually sold real food, like sandwiches. Oh yeah, we have, so it's not like a restaurant, like order off the menu, made to order kind of thing, but they do have like sandwiches, and they've got pies and sausage rolls, and they've got obviously your hot chips and your like nuggets and stuff like that. But they did have like the healthier options as well. Like you could get salad bowls and stuff like that too. But it was all kind of like pre-prepped in a packet that you're like, I'll have a salad please, and they'd kind of go, here you go, that'll be too many monies please. So it was all like, it was real food, but there was also the fry up as well. Yeah, same with most menus. I've going to tennis in Melbourne, but anything that's not 100% crap costs an arm and a leg. Yeah, that's it. And I do understand why. Like, I get it. They've got all of the like the setup costs to, like, even if they are like a franchise or whatever, right? They're an existing franchise. They have to get the stuff, all the branded shit to set up their little stall. They have to get the staff. And they often have to pay staff extra to work at a place that they don't usually work, like to get them to work over there. Sometimes they'll get casuals for just the tennis kind of thing, and so they have to pay training and stuff to get seasonal casuals, essentially, like Christmas casuals, but different. Then they have to transport all of the stuff, all of the food and bev over there. Sometimes they have to have portable cooking stuff to be able to cook it on site and things like that too. Like, I get it. I understand why it's so expensive. I'm just not paying it. I get it. I respect it. I will not partake. Yeah, I understand the pricing. Yeah, right? Exactly. Doesn't mean I'm gonna fucking pay it. Like, doesn't mean I can. But yeah, I understand it. I get it. So I'm sitting at 793 votes. I don't need this many right now, but I'm in this group and it's going smoothly, and I do need 3,200 total. So I'm just kind of like, you know, I'll keep going. I'll keep going. Where am I going? Usually load up with a backpack full of drinks, dried fruit and nuts. Only thing we buy is chippies for lunch. Yes. Hot chips are so good though. Like good hot chips, they're worth it. I'd agree. I've got quite a bit of anima in my bags as well. That's like 7,000. No, 2,000, sorry. 2,660. Still not bad. Yeah, Animu. Yeah, I've set up a few Covenant tables. I do feel like my total anima across my account is going down though, but I think it's because I have so many characters who are so far behind, like they've just got their table, and so I need to level up. I need to, like, to unlock the higher value anima missions, I have to get through the campaign, and to get through the campaign I have to level up my followers, which means I have to kind of send them on missions that are going to fail so that they get the XP, and that also means I'm spending more anima on leveling them up. But I feel like eventually it'll balance out and start going up again. I could be wrong on that, but we'll find out. I know that Fia's anima is going up, but everyone else's anima is going kind of down, so I think that's sort of the giveaway that it is going to work eventually. Watching sports while eating junk food is kind of weird. Ooh, look at the elite athletes compete. Let's eat junk food and watch. Yeah, that's it. Hey, I remember reading a post on Reddit on like a women's fitness sub, right? And someone was asking, like, you know, how do I, like, I am the same height as Jennifer Aniston. I'm not, but this person who was posting, I am the same height as Jennifer Aniston. I understand that my hips might be a different shape and that my bone structure will be, I get all of that, but how do I get that same kind of build, right? I don't want to be like whatever, how do I get that same kind of build? And there was a particular person who was like, look, I obviously I don't know her, but I do have a friend who back in the early 2000s traveled in those same kind of circles, as in she has been to Jennifer Aniston's home. And because she's friends of a friend of a friend of a friend kind of thing, like she's part of that, and you know, whatever, it's the internet, so believe what you will. But the rest of the comment did kind of, you know, and the idea was that this woman, her job is to have that body. That is her job. She is in the entertainment industry, and the entertainment industry is 98% what you look like. Like, sure, there are some people who are phenomenal performers and all that kind of stuff, but vast majority of people get to where they are because of how they look. And not only is she skinny, like not only is she slim like that, but she's camera slim. So you see her on camera at the build that she is actually slimmer than that, because the camera adds 10 pounds. So she's even slimmer than she appears to be when you see photos and video and all that kind of stuff, which is, to me, it's just wild. But like, she had a chef that prepared literally all of her meals. And she had a personal trainer, and she every single day worked out. She spent an hour on a treadmill every single day of her life. There was an interview in which she said, like, yeah, I go on holidays, and when I'm on vacation, I relax my diet and stuff a little bit, but I have still never eaten more than half of a burrito. I still count the calories, I still track it, and I still, like, I'm still strict with it, I'm just not as strict. Like, that is entirely her job. And so the same thing with athletes, right? Like, damn, I'd love to look like that, but it's their job to look like that. For an athlete, it's their job to perform in that manner, but part of performing like that makes you look like that. So it's just a whole thing. But it is very funny sitting there eating deep fried potato and watching people do what they do. Although athletes would probably be a little more flexible with eating that kind of stuff because of just how much they work out, they'd burn out. Like, their job is exercise, so they would burn so many calories. And so they probably could afford to do a bit more of that, but it'd still, like, all the macros and stuff would be exactly where they needed to be. They'd have to budget for chips, you know. Like Paul Rudd asking Chris Hemsworth if they were made of the same raw materials. Yeah, that's it. 98% what you look like, 98% who you're related to. Yeah, for sure. For sure. But I mean, even if you're related to someone, you've still got to look the part, and you've still got to do. You know what I mean? Like, yes, nepotism will get you a long way, but you can still fuck it up. You can still fuck it up. One of my friends is a professional food critic on TV. She spends at least an hour a day on cardio. Another hour every second day doing weights, cooks everything from scratch. Yeah. There you go. God, because you can't, like... when you're a food critic, you can't know. Like, you can't be more discerning of what you eat, because you have to eat what you got to test, right? Like... So you got to balance everything else, like all your other meals around that, and kind of, yeah, that's wild. God, that'd be complicated, hey. Look, I would love to get to the point where I could have, like a personal training session every however often. Even just getting like a fitness plan made for me and then sticking to it for couple weeks or whatever it was, and then going back and seeing how the progress is going and then adjusting, and so, having someone to be able, because it can get a bit tricky, like how do you actually know if what you're doing is right? Yeah, it's tough. I remember when someone asked Michael Phelps what his typical diet was, he said when he was actively competing he was eating 8,000 calories a day. Yeah, it's a lot. But then outside of that, you're not. Like, you're really not, you know? It's... It all depends on what your goals are. Like, for an athlete, the goal is the performance. They need to eat enough calories to perform and get the times or the whatever it happens to be. Whereas for other jobs, you're trying to eat to maintain measurements or a look or whatever it happens to be, you know? Like with, you know, bodybuilders who bulk and they eat ridiculous amounts of calories, 8,000 calories in a day or whatever it happens to be, but then they cut and they eat like not anywhere close to that. So they build up all this muscle, and while you're building muscle, you will also put on fat. Like it's recomposition is tough. Like, it's hard to do and it takes forever. It's much faster to put on a ton of muscle but also put on weight, like fat, and then cut the fat. Bulking and cutting, like it, yeah, it's wild. I don't think I could ever I don't think I could ever do that kind of, like, that sort of cyclical eating and stuff. It would do my head in. It would do my head in. More power to the people who can, but I just, dude, I love food. I love food. Also has an extensive routine for hair, skin, nails. Yep, I'd go crazy. Yeah, but you gotta have the look, right? Even if you're really good at your job, if a big part of your job is being on camera and you're not presentable in the way that your employer wants you to be, they'll find somebody else. They dehydrate themselves for weigh-ins and just before shows. They do, yeah, but I'm not talking about that specifically. I'm talking about when you're just going through the cycle of putting on the not to make it all pop. I'm just talking about actually building the muscle to begin with and then reducing the fat to cut, and then they do that very brief period of fucking their body up to make the muscles look the way that they do, and then they go back to bulking again, and then they cut, and then the cycle is a little more intricate than just bulk and cut, but that's the big parts. Yeah, I am not a professional nutritionist, no. I'm wondering if the question mark was a, did I spell this right, or are you fair? But no, I'm definitely not a professional nutritionist, not in any way, shape or form. I did spend some time with a dietitian many years ago, like appointments, like going and seeing a dietitian for a while there, because I was struggling to, I don't know, I was just struggling in a lot of ways, and my psych had recommended, like, hey, like, you go to food for comfort, and you've expressed that you're unhappy with that, like, why don't you go and see a food professional and just have a chat to them and see what they can kind of shed some light on. And I did, and it was really, really helpful. Not even about like losing weight or anything like that. It was just about making good choices and how to manage, like, you know, when I have those cravings and stuff, it's okay to have the food. It's about not overindulging and stuff like that. And how the food can affect everything else. You know, they're discovering all of the gut biome links to your mental health and all that kind of crap. Like, it's fucking wild. So yeah, it was all about kind of diving into all that stuff, and I was quite happy to learn. The second, yeah. Hence the reason I'm studying accounting. There you go. There you go. Fear is a professional, therefore all she says is be taken at face value. Kenzie, you're gonna get me in legal trouble. Don't do that. Don't get me in legal trouble. I can't afford a, what's it? I'm really scared about how long the glimmers of satisfaction are going to take me to farm up. I really do feel like I should get started on them, but 9,000 proto flesh is a lot. Oh, I guess they're only 7 silver. Sorry, 900, it wasn't 9,000. What was it? Kettle. Kettle. From Oribos. Silver, 2 silver. Yeah, okay, I can... How much do the empty kettles cost from... So they cost 200 to 250. So there's some that sell them for 200, including one in DM, but they're on the auction house for 150. There's a trash bin, but have to be responsible for their own actions. They do, but you're the one who lives in the Sue Happy country. Like, it's not like Fear is walking around a grocery store trashing random products. Fear doesn't trash random products, she trashes specific products that don't sponsor. I know! Oh my god, there's a special place in hell for grocery walker influencers. What is... I don't know what that means. Alright, so it looks like after October, the first comp stomp is the first week of January 2026. So it's February, April, October, and then January. Which tracks? No, that doesn't. Hang on. We're at April, end of April. So start of Feb to end of April. No, there was one in July as well. July and then October. So those are the 4. As much I don't think any of those are appropriate for a comp stompathon. Because obviously February we're doing that, but that's different. It's a different event. It just so happens to coincide. April, it's the start of April. It's the 30th of April, which means it's the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th of June. And Partniversary is the 23rd of June. So it's literally like not even 3 weeks later and we're wanting to have a party. That comes across as a money grab to me. Trying to do 2 in the 1 month, that doesn't feel good. Like people that have to pick like which end of the month does their research, do you know what I mean? Like that's not fun. July, again, it's only a month after. Wait, that doesn't. April, May. I can't math. Good. April to May. So it's like. Oh, I guess the April one would probably be the best fit then, because July is only a month after June, and then October's right after PAX, which is too soon, and I'll overcommit and I'll die. And as far as I'm aware, none of you want that. So April would be the best fit. April 30 to the 6th of May. Because I can month. Trust me. I know how the year works. Totally. I don't need more sleep. What are you talking about? Shut up. Grocery walkers are fitness influencers who will walk around the grocery stores, grab a product and tell you how bad it is for all manner of reasons. What? That's... Okay. Look, people watch it. They don't get popular without being watched, so that's on the humans. That sounds very silly though. Hello, Tweed, welcome back. Hope you're well. Thank you, congrats on getting heaps of the ZMS Fest. Thank you! Very much appreciated. I'm currently sitting on nearly 1,300 motes because I'm in a group and I'm like, yeah, fuck it, I'm just gonna keep going. I only need 3,200 total for what's left, so I figure, fuck it, I might as well, if I can get them all in the one hit. I don't think I will though, because I know what the time is. I'm not sure I'll manage to get to 3,200, but that's all I need. If I can get there, that would be insane. Things like don't eat fruit, it has sugar in it. This protein bar has too many carbs. Oh, gross. That's nasty. I guess we're not allowed to enjoy food anymore. Must be functional only. No pleasure allowed. We don't, not good for stream. No, exactly. My brother-in-law has an app for that. Oh, gosh. Is it TikTok? Yeah! Almost everything they say is complete misinformation. Yeah, no shit. No shit. Oh my god. $13.31. Oh, I missed. 13.38. Damn. Oh well. It's even more scary when people believe these things and don't do their own research or go to a professional. Yeah. It's, yeah. This is how people end up malnourished, to be honest. Everything in moderation. Everything in moderation. Arena. What about Arena, Peril? If it happens in the arena. Ah, yeah, the free-for-all. Moderators in moderation. Hilarious. Honestly, you could say yeah. Like, you know, I'm sure we've all found them before. Like, there are channels where, like, every single user gets modded. I don't understand the thought process behind that. But I mean, look, if it works for them, it works for them. But, yeah. Rude. One can only handle so much Zamnus. Yeah. That's funny. I mean, one can only handle so much fear as well, let's be real. I can only handle so much fear. I was looking through ATT and found another mount in ZM I haven't done, so I can add that to my list with the proto ones. Nice! Which one is it, Twin? Is it the one from Riv the Gorger? Because that one's a pain in the fucking ass. Like, next level pain in the ass. Patient buffing. Ah, right, yes. I forgot about that one. Nice. That's awesome. Plus you'll get the quests ticked off for more points too. Love that. How weaklings, I can handle Zamnist all day, every day. I'm glad you can, Zam. I'm glad you can. Okay. Let's consider for a minute the possibility that Fair actually does a comp stompathon in April, May. I would assume that this would not be a subathon with a timer, personally. Because I feel like 4 of those in a year is too much. Like that's... I'm trying to find the balance of Fear pays her bills and Fear does not squeeze her audience for money. Yeah? You just take a break every so often and hydrate. I finished up all my side quests and well done, sweet. Congratulations, that's awesome. I hope to have income by then. Oh, that'd be wicked, Kenzie. Not for my purposes, but like just having an income is freeing. Like it's independence, you know? Like it's huge. That's awesome. I hope that it comes to fruition for you. I don't have anything else on the calendar for that week at the moment. I think 10 hours a day for a week is gonna be too much comp stomp. But we could maybe do regular stream time every day for a week. Do a collab with a PvPer who would help. That could be interesting. That could be interesting. Or even not, like, I mean, so Comp Stomp, you don't really need help. Comp Stomp is not real PvP, it's real easy. Anyone can do it really, which is great. I could potentially actually collab every day with a collector. And like we could get in there and do the shit. That could be kind of fun. Collab with anyone. Sticky Legs, PvP, add Comstomp to the Death Wheel maybe. What do you mean, Sam? Just see her in Plunderstorm. I can imagine. She'd rip it up. Is this funny to you, Seeker? Deliberate caps? Yeah! I'm glad you clarified. Right, this is all assuming that the in-game calendar doesn't change for some godforsaken reason. Remember, that happens occasionally. For randomness, instead of doing it X hours per stream, you can add it to the death wheel with some decent chance and only do it when the wheel says it. But then what's the point of streaming extra time during the week? The whole thing is, I have too much PvP stuff to buy. Quick, let's get as many marks of honor as we can. Not doing it for a day kind of defeats the purpose. The other day I scrolled back to the start of the feedback channel to start making notes on like things that I can think about incorporating or reincorporating, whatever, and the very first message was Seeker talking about how much she liked having the community channel point challenges. And I looked at it for about 15 seconds and then just closed the channel. Like, I was like, fuck. I do get what you're saying, Zam, to like torture me with PvP, but this particular thing is like, nah, actually, I do actually kind of want to do this and I don't really want to risk not having to do it for the day, considering it's only there every 12 weeks. Wait, shit, when is the... Okay, so it doesn't overlap with... Do they ever overlap with Battlegrounds anymore? Or did they fuck it so it doesn't? Oh my fucking god, the April one, it's Compstomp and Battleground bonus. It's done, we're doing a Compstompathon. Holy shit, yeah, no, we're doing that. That's happening. It's in the calendar. Nah. Blizzard better not fuck with that. That is gonna be wild. That only happens every few years, that overlap. Oh my fucking god. The number, like the honor levels I can get in a week with that fucking, holy shit. The idea of the normal times, but every day for Comstomp. Yeah, because that way I still have like some semblance of a life and I can get shit done and stuff like that. But I also get stuff done in the PvP collectibles arena, you know? I think that'd work well. The community channel stuff does all the work itself, it does. Well, sort of. It can fuck with my plans a little bit sometimes. Like if it goes off on a day I wasn't expecting it to go off and the next stream was like, do a world event, like Lunar Festival or whatever, you know, it does not do all the work itself. I'm the one who has to actually plan and schedule and shuffle shit around when stuff happens. It doesn't do that automatically. GG, a 6 or 7 hour stream where it's all Comstomp is fun. Yeah. Alright. Battleground fucking bonus week. Not torture, but mercy. I don't think you can handle 6 hours of stomping, so I thought we could spice it a little. That's cute. I like that. I mean, with the Battleground bonus week up as well, those queues would be so fucking quick. Doesn't have to be as soon as it's fulfilled, though. It could be we unlock something or we don't. Yeah, true. True. And then I can just have, like, if it doesn't succeed, my alternative plan for that day will be blah. I mean, I still have to plan it, like, obviously. But, okay. Gosh. Oh, a bit snuffly. And the people who want to tap on will be more vocal in chat, reminding people they will. They will. I'm constantly at war in my mind watching both Final Fantasy and WoW, constantly wishing I had time for both. Oh, Alice, I can only imagine. They are both games that require a fairly decent time commitment. Hey, if you want to, like, I mean, look, you can play WoW casually. I'm not too sure about Final Fantasy. I don't have quite enough experience with that, but I know that you can play WoW casually. It depends on what you want to accomplish, though, right? There are definitely some things that require more time investment. So it's tricky. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well today, apart from the torturous decision. Can make a suggestion. 14 is pretty casual friendly. Oh, good. That's good to hear. To go on. Duke plays WoW. Duke likes WoW. They do tend to have downtimes in each side unless you're like Fear and want to collect everything. Yeah. Yeah, I'm one of those psychopaths. Pretty much what I'm doing now. Maybe I'll stop to WoW soon. There you go. There's lots of fun stuff to do. Currently I am grinding. I'm doing a farm for a particular currency, but most of the game is a lot more fun than this, I promise. I am sitting at 1730 Genesis modes though. So we're making a dent. And 7.2 will release and cycle starts again, that's it. Final Fantasy front loads everything. You can take a little year off, come back for a few months, catch up, do an expansion release, then take off again. Fair. I'm back, currently went for a walk with the kids, try and calm them down. Lovely. How's the farming fast going? Yeah, good. Good. I'm at, what was I saying, 1730. 1,730 Genesis modes, well, 1747 now. I'd need a total of 3,200 for the rest of everything. And then I'm done, kind of thing. So the list is getting awful short. But I got into it, and I was doing it just like one mount or pet at a time, and then going and making it, and then coming back, and then making it, and come back. But I'm in this group with these two people, and I'm like, yeah, bucker it, let's just keep going. Let's just keep going and see how far I can get. But if it hits, like if I'm not in, I probably won't get all the way there. But once it hits 11, I'll just go and do what crafting I can. See where I go from there. Are they pugs or community? Pugs! I just got invited to a random group, and I'm like, yep, cool, done. Because I think they dropped in wanting to farm, and I was already here farming. And so instead of competing for tags, we'll just tag them together, you know? Definitely the right way to do it, I think. You're very welcome to join if you want, though. I don't think they're listed, but I can get you an invite, I'm sure. Smart, some people are lovely. Exactly. None of us have said a word to any of us. Like, we haven't spoken a thing. But we have a common goal and we are working towards it. BFA though, isn't it? No, this is Shadowlands. Zereth Mortis, same as last Monday. If you can remember that back that far. I'm not sure that I can. Just as bad, I've done no starting quest, so still can't join. Fair. Fair enough. Oh. It's kind of amazing how much is still kind of locked behind quest chains. Oh, okay, they're gone. Never mind then. It amazes me how much stuff is still locked behind behind quest chains and stuff like that. Alright, in that case, I'm gonna go check for my egg chests, and then I'll go craft the couple of pets that I can make. Shanaz is very quest lock dependent. Yeah. Which I get why for the lore and stuff, but going back to do it, it's a bit odd. I don't know. It's definitely worth going through and unlocking the stuff though. There's so much transmog, so many cosmetics in Shadowlands. Like, it's kind of bananas. Definitely worth it. Nah. Sorry, itchy in my face again. No chest. I wonder if there's somebody here cleaning them out, like between, like halfway through my timer, you know? Didn't have to be unlocked on each tune, would be a nice update. Oh, it doesn't. Once you've done it on one character, there are like speech bubble things that you can talk, like, I've done this before, please skip this quest chain kind of thing. So that you don't have to do it on every character. Once one tune has been through Shadowlands, you can just like threads, oh no, you can't Threads of Fate anymore, but isn't there a skip? I thought there was a skip for all that, so you can just jump straight to picking your Covenant. Because I think I've done that on a couple of tunes. So yeah, it was like, Shadowlands was very alt friendly in that way. Not in many other ways, but in that particular way, there were like skips for almost everything built in from the beginning. Gee, she's stream sniping your chests. Wouldn't surprise me. That's okay. Right, what I am gonna do though. $100 gold. Guys, you know they're on the vendor for 200? Like, Lord. This I'm pretty sure you can get from, like, anybody. Refreshing spring water.
Many wares. Many farewells.
To double blink after what you just said, Lamau Shadowlands alt friendly in some ways. The fact that there were a lot of like unlock skip quests right from the beginning of the patch kind of thing, that was good. Like going back and doing it later, having that that was good, yeah. Not in all the other ways, just in that particular way. They got one thing right. How you going, Novel? Welcome back. Okay, so I'm gonna set this sucker down. I have 27. How many protoflesh did you need for these? Let's find out. Ah, fuck. More. So I need 25, so you need 50. Just gonna buy another 50, another... I know I don't need that much just yet, but let's just go with it. Cool, and then I can hop off this. And everyone cross your fingers. Every time well-fed refreshes, it has a chance to give me a glimmer of satisfaction. Don't have to take it off, but I'm just making sure that it's working. Fate thingy was good in Shadowlands. Yeah, crosses toes. Welcome back, CT. Hope you're well. Having glimmer of satisfaction in this economy. I know, right? How dare I? I need it. I need 2 of them. Even worse. Hey D, welcome back. Hope you're well. Satisfaction is the thing people in other countries get. Oh dear. Have you finally done with the Felder arms? Hey, well done! Congrats, D! Last word, I just need you. Ooh, really? Oh, mine hasn't popped up apparently. That's alright. I'm still waiting for, I need revenge. I need some other stuff as well, don't worry, but I need revenge is best served speedily. Any revenge too? Yeah, get your revenge. I will. I will. Eventually. I mean, revenge. Revenge is best served speedily, yeah. Set this. Pink duck, yay! Cute. Expensive ducky indeed. Also a very big duck. 4.4 kilo. Like, dude. Pink tax. Why are you right though? Pink tax, fuck. Oh my god. Oh dear. Oh. Oysters. This is fun. This is literally how I have to get 2 glimmers. It's, yeah. This will be fine. It'll be fine. The endlessly until you finally get some glimmer of satisfaction. That does sound fun. Fun to do, fun to watch, I don't know. Fun to actually do IRL, maybe. Yeah, fishy, 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 fishy. What'd you get? This is something huge. Ah, congratulations. Fish fillet burger. It does save time. You don't have to fill it, you don't have to clean it, fillet it, crumb it, cook it, nothing. Just go straight to the munch. Oh dear. That's hilarious. So is there a weak aura or some like not a specific weak aura, but like are there arguments in weak auras that can detect and display hidden buffs or debuffs? Like back end shit that Blizzard uses to track stuff that we can't see. People who actually like know how to weak aura, because I don't. I just copy paste the ones off the website. Need help? No clue. No, that's okay. I mean, probably. All right. Because there are arguments in this comment section about the Glimmer of Satisfaction. Because there's a hidden debuff that is 15 minutes long that is basically do not give glimmer. And the argument is they don't know if, firstly, they don't even know if it actually exists on the characters or whether it's just something they experimented with and is in the files, because of course, or does it proc the 15-minute cooldown when you could possibly have received a glimmer, or does it proc the 15 minutes when you receive one? Because people are saying if you sit here and click it endlessly, there's no point because only the first one will actually count. So I'm like, how do we call it? I think they were, at least they were those kinds. If you know any Race to War First people connected to Race to War First, they're most likely people. Yeah, no, I don't, unfortunately. The Noble Garden event is in progress. Fuck off. Zygo, what are you on? What the fuck is... Zygo, you're drunk, go home. Even Blizzard knows when Easter is. Zygo, you're drunk, go home.
Behold the power of pure water.
Thank you very much, Starry Lamb. Welcome in. Zyko dipped into Moonshine Mana Potions again. Lunar Festival, not Noble Garden. Yeah, but even Lunar Festival didn't just start. Lunar Festival's not starting until tomorrow. And even then, it's not until actually Wednesday for me, because time zones. Give the job. Oh, you're very welcome, Starry. Congratulations. Thank you for choosing here to earn it. I appreciate it. All this talk about Zogger if anyone needs it. Yes! Fia has affiliate code.
Fia has affiliate code! Use the thing! Go to link! Buy your shit!
I should have expected it. I don't know. I was thinking, I was like, what is the second line in that voice command? And I'm just like, yeah, it's fine. Thank you, Sam. I don't know why it scared the shit out of me. So 28th, because people on XSH said they're going to be gone for 3 to 4 days. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Some louder than usual. Did it? Maybe because everything in game is like super quiet and chill at the moment. Chinese TikTok. Yeah, I know. Just XHS is just the worst thing to try to say quickly. Why are people still not calling it Red Note? It's a lot easier to say. Dum da da dum dum da da dum da dum. Stone soup will probably disappear soon. I'll go crafting. Dum, da, da, dum, da, dum. Actually, check for the spiders and then go crafting. Oh, there it goes. Bugger. Oh well. Alright.
The native creatures of Provis fauna have fallen into madness, but their little ones may still be saved.
I still need to do this stupid, the thing for the Hearthstone here. I can't believe we forgot to do it last week. Maybe we'll just do it next week. Nada. Jesus, so the capes from the broker supplies are BOE. But 100k, 40k, like 150k. Jesus. That's a lot. Okay, we have Leaping Leopard. Create. Yay. Delete. And we have the Viperid Menace. Create. Yay. Bum, ba, da, ba, bum, ba. Oh, excuse me. You know what I'm gonna do. Alright, I didn't remember Lamau. Yep. Yup. Look, it happens. We good, we good. Oh, right, I need to pull extra gold out of... Get them points up. Cool. So synth is supersized. Do I have to craft everything? Is it at least 50, all of it? 52 total, so it's everything but 2. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm missing 6 total, it says. Yeah, so that matches there. This is more useful, I think. Yeah, number created 46, so I'm 4 short. That's all right, I'm getting there. Super close. Super fucking close. Sweet. So I need my 2 glimmers of cunning from the spider eggs. I need my 2 glimmers of satisfaction from the eating. I need 1 protoform sentience crown, which I'm going to farm hopefully when that daily quest pops, and then the Vespoid thing, which I'll probably just buy from the AH. Hey world, welcome back. Hope you're well. Okay, more quick swing around here because no, feels weird that I haven't seen spider eggs in a really long time. So there isn't anything up. Oh well. Might have to be like an off-stream campy thing. Alright, we're going to do what we can to get as much rep as possible. Is there a... completing world quests, killing most of the rares. Completing the weekly quest. Weekly quest only 1250 and world boss is 500. God damn. It's such a slow grind. Okay, yep, we're fine. So the dailies don't do anything. At least that means I don't have to do those. Oh, that's one of these ones. Oh, Zam. We've had Pedro today already. That might be why. Maybe it's sold out. First one.
These creatures
Ta-da.
were precious to the first ones.
And that's it. Okay, good. So now, rares. I don't think many of them are up. Unfortunately. The stream will be able to watch. Can share? Of course, Shell, not a worry. We'll see you next time. Thank you for hanging out when you could. They fixed it, didn't they? Oh, that was close. Oh, one of them still missed. Rep. It's almost insulting. Hey Junie, you still around? You wanna do protector of the first ones? Sure, beautiful. Hello Squid. Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow, I think. Was that? No, I just got to put, yeah, we did. Good. Brilliant. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a fantastic day. In the club we're all Squidward. Yeah, look a little bit. A little bit. I did do that one. Good, good. And I did that one. Cool. All right. Complete all. Known as the N shape, H shape, whatever they want to call it. One. We got grouped up with just disconnected. Oof. That's not fun. Sounds like Jazz is having fun. Stay in the fucking bowl, you little flappy troll. Yeah, it sounds like something I'd say. Something I did say. Amazing. Yes, teamwork. Oh, excuse me. Give me cloak. No. Thank you, Junie. Hope you got shiny things. Appropriate theism? Yeah. You're not wrong. Does the pulp cover do what's it here? No, it doesn't look like it. Alright, that's fine. Where's Akaris? Nope. No. There is a Garudian there. Did it pick up? No. I picked it. There we go. It's like, I picked it up! Give me the fucking thing. These silly rep grinds. Like 10k. That's a lot of rep. We only get 1.25 a week from Thingamajig. It's over a month if you're just doing the weekly and the world boss. Oh, discomfort. Taurus is up as well by the looks of it.
Futile. Struggle. Oblivion. Beckons.
Nice. I'm not entirely sure that it's worth trying to hunt down all the rares just for 10 extra rep a day. But yeah, the rep grind's gonna be tough. I'm going to have to do it at least every week. Come and do patterns and the world boss. I'm at 1750. That's 6 weeks. 6 fucking weeks per attempt at the schematic, plus all the other shit that drops from that box as well. Like, dude, that's a lot.
I fear darker days are to come.
59 attempts with a great sea ray, 0.51 far out. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. It's just keep fishing. Just keep fishing. Grad Seeker and Kenzie winning the raid. 5,845 anima infused into the reservoir. Thanking you. Got a bit of anima going now. Not much, but like at 38k. out of the 1.4 million. It's closer to 1.5 million that I actually need. It'll be fine. Totally fine. Totally fine. Totally fine. Fine. Oh, it's fine. Cool. I'm going to finish stream. I'm going to send you off to someone magical and wonderful who can entertain you for the rest of your evenings or nights or days or mornings or whatever the fuck time it is for all of you. Dum da da dum, dum da da dum, da dum. We haven't raided this person back.
By the Sunwell.
Nubba, thank you for the resub. That's so generous of you. Much appreciated. Okay, bye. That's alright. Just you wait 2 weeks and you'll have more fear than you know what to do with. Feb 9, uncapped subathon. What am I doing? I'm an idiot. It'll be great. It will be fine. Nothing will be on fire. What are you talking about? 6 months? Double. Has it really been 6 months? Holy shit. That's wild. At Amphi Legend they go. Far out. Yeah, it's a lot. Have a good night. You too. See you to you too. It'll be awesome. Yeah. 9 months of following. Good lord. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm very much in danger, Stewie. Very much in danger. Stream, you too, Judy. Thank you for being here and for your help with the bits and pieces around the place. I really appreciate it. Oh, they've been going for a while. I'm not sure. Let's maybe here. Well, that's also been a while. That's okay. I think this will be fine. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna say hi to Tom. Congrats. Yay! Nope. Yep, look, it'll be fine. Uncapped subathon. What could possibly go wrong? It's not like it's gonna go for 3 or 4 months or something. It can't possibly run into the comp stompathon that we now have planned for the end of April, start of May. It can't. It won't. It can't. Alright, here we go. Cough, yeah, it won't. No, it won't. It won't. That's a long ass time. That's a long ass time. I think my point of concern is if it hits a month. If it hits a month, we've got problems. Because then resubs start coming around again and it's a thing. And even people who are like on monthly salary, that's like another paychecks come in and all that kind of, that could cause issues, but I don't think we'll make it that far. With the structure that I've got going on, I don't think it'll go that far. I don't have that much I don't think any of us have got that much money. And I think that the people who do have that much money probably wouldn't like me and what I stand for. You know, I feel like they might not want to boost my messages. Okay, grab your copy paste if you do not have the Fiamma Hype emote, either because you are not a subscriber or because you haven't unlocked it using your channel points, either of which are totally fine. You can still copy and paste the entire raid message. Replace the Fiamma Hype with your favorite happy, hypey, celebratory emote and drop it into Tomcat's channel when we get there. Tom is a lovely kitty. He makes Tomcat's Tours the add-on. He's currently playing some classic and he's wonderful. All of his subs and all that kind of stuff go towards supporting him in coding all the add-ons that he makes and stuff. So he's good. He's a good one. I'd say he's a good egg, but he's not. He's a cat, so that's fine. I will see you on Wednesday. It's Lunar Festival time. We have new elders to pay our respects to. We've got Turbulent Timeways, week 4. And we've got Siren's Hour bullshit to do as well because I'm behind on that. Yay! I'll see you then. Don't forget, 9th of February, under 2 weeks to go, uncapped subathon. It will be wild. Trust me, I have been having conversations with a person, but stay tuned. I will see you on Wednesday. All love. Take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other. Mwah. Bye, guys.
Want some of my...